Alrighty, I think I'm somewhat got myself ready, sort of. Uh, who knows? But salutations. If I forgot it does that. Whoopsie. But salutations, y'all. Hello, hello. Ooh, excuse me. My guest will be here hopefully soon. Dana is doing doing some family things, so we shall see. Okay, don't tell me my connection is unstable right now. Why are you doing this to me? We just started. All right, well, bear with me, y'all, if I go in and out or something because now StreamYard is saying something. Oh, connection might be a little bit weak. Oh, it's fairly good. I'm like, bruh, we just started. Hello, salutations. Dana, my guest, hopefully will be here in another 10 to 15 minutes. We shall see. Yeah, if you just came in, please say hi in the chat. Let us know what you will be working on, if you are working on anything, if you're going to be reading, or if you're just here to like vibe and stuff. I don't know. Don't be afraid to say that, say hi in the chat. My name is Nkechi. If you are new here, you just came onto the stream and you're just here to like, I need some reading sprints or I need something in the background to do something. My name is Nkechi. And I am indeed a reader of chaos because who knows what I'll be reading? Who knows if I'm even going to read during these sprints? For all I know, what y'all will know, will probably just end up be gaming. That's probably just what it is. Who knows? Or maybe I'm just going to be working on my reading journal for the entire time. We don't know. Who knows what I'm going to be reading? Although I do have a few library books that are going to be they're due sometime this week, so I probably should like get to them or even finish them. But right now we're kind of in a weird slump for some reason. I don't know. Like I'm in a really weird slump right now. I haven't posted my May wrap up. I don't think I'm gonna have a May wrap up on YouTube. I think I'll just wait till June's over and then I'll have a June wrap up before do mid-year stuff. But May was a really good reading month for me, so I had a really good time in May. But right now, June, we're really slowing it down. And I mean slowing it down, I mean like I'm finishing one book a week. So far I finished reading 3 books, which is not bad. It's just not as much as I prefer. Oh, here we go. Hello. Welcome, Dana.
Hi. Not as late as I thought I was going to be.
Well, that's good, though. You're here. Yay. Oh, I like your shirt.
Thank you.
What a beautiful day to respect other people. Wait, what's that dark purple? I can't even read that.
Pronouns.
Pronouns. Okay.
Hell yeah.
All right, let's go.
I have no idea what I'm reading today.
Same thing. That's why I put like reader of chaos, because who knows? Who knows if we're even going to read?
Oh.
So how you doing?
I'm good. My sister just left for the airport for work, so a little sad, but she'll be back in 3 weeks.
Oh, well, there you go.
Not too bad. How are you doing?
Somewhat fine. Like, just managing with, with life and things and trying to be informed, but also trying to not lose your mind either. And also trying not to be numb at the same time.
Yes.
Also, you don't want to, because you're like, wait, you don't want to be numb, but also you don't want to truly just lose your mind. So it's like, okay, we got to find a balance here.
Yep. I have been feeling it a lot with the reading. I've had zero motivation to read like anything. I've been so caught up in trying to just not lose myself in despair and anger at the current world around us.
Right. And it's interesting too, because like my reading in June has been very weird. Like in May, I was reading like a lot. And now in June, I'm really slowed down. But not just I slow. Okay, fine, Apple, do your reactions. But it's not just that I slow down, but I'm also reading genres of which I rarely read.
Okay.
Like I read a dystopian. I think the first book I read was dystopian, which I'm not really much of a dystopian reader, despite the fact I do like to read sci-fi. Dystopian is just not a genre I particularly read.
I can understand that.
I did read a really good one though. Like that's the thing. Whatever genres I read less of, I make sure I read a really good one of that genre.
Yes. That's how I feel with romance. I don't tend to read a lot of romance, so when I do, I try to find the best of the best.
Right. So yeah, I read a dystopian. What else did I read? I read a sci-fi thriller, which is also one that sci-fi thriller mix. I don't usually read because I'm like, I don't even like thrillers, but this one was fine. It wasn't terrible. I read it for a book club. And then I just finished a crime noir last night.
Ooh. Okay.
And I was like, huh. Like I'm not really familiar with noir as like a subgenre, but I'm like, okay.
I used to like watching movies of the genre. I don't think I've read a book even like I can think of that fits into that at all.
Right.
Just because I don't think it's not really written as much, I don't feel like. Or maybe I'm not looking at the right places, which is very possible.
I mean, I think there's that, but also I don't really think it's marketed as much because what comes with noir, because I had to even have to look up what even noir fiction is, like the genre conventions. And the looks of it, noir fiction is a subgenre of crime fiction. And noir fiction is usually like a hard-boiled mystery or even detective novel, which for some people they don't care for detective novels. But then again, not all noir novels are featuring a detective as the main character. A lot of them do, some don't. So it's like, okay. For me, I'm not one for detective mysteries sometimes, unless it's Holmesian. It's one of those like Sherlock Holmes. That's the only detective stories I read.
I think the last detective novel I read, I ended up getting pissed off. So I've been staying away from them. I don't have time for the foolishness right now. I don't have time for it.
Right. Oh gosh. Because now I'm like, I read one. I think, what was it called? It was called Velvet Was the Night by Sylvia Moreno Garcia.
Okay.
I think that's one of the Sylvia. Yeah, I think that's one of the Sylvia Moreno Garcia works I've seen people not really enjoy much. But I think it's because people don't understand that it's a historical crime noir instead of being like a thriller. It's like more of the mystery, and it's more. It does follow the conventions of noir fiction, like of it's dark, it's gritty, especially with how Sylvia Moreno Garcia loves to take in like Mexican history. I really like that bit, and I think that's why I really love her works is that she takes in inspirations of like Mexican history, or just history in general, and just like weave that into her works.
Yeah, I need to read more. I think the only book I've read of hers was she wrote Mexican Gothic, right? Okay, that's the only one I read, and I liked the mystery elements a lot in that book. Just I didn't care for the characters, so I really want to read more. I really need to read more by her.
And she has quite a backlist too. She has a wide range. Like she has her horror, she has her historical fiction, and she has very little fantasy / romance. I think the only fantasy I know for sure is Gods of Jade and Shadow. I know for sure is fantasy. The Beautiful Ones is more historical romance. And then she has her newest book coming out that's fantasy. So I'm like, I'm curious about those ones. And I do know the the Daughter of Dr. Moreau? That's what it was. That one is historical sci-fi, which I never heard of. Like I'm like, when I think of sci-fi, I think futuristic. So historical sci-fi, I'm thinking like, I guess in the realm of like Frankenstein, since that's science fiction, but it's also horror and it's a classic. So maybe
I'm curious because the original story of the Dr. Moreau is like really creepy and dark. So be curious to see what she does with that. So I'm gonna just add that to my. You know what? Let me see if my library has it on Libby.
Oh gosh, yep. I also be looking too because another thing too is that like I've borrowing a lot of things from my library, which is great, but also I have been very bad at catching up on my arcs. So that's why I'm just like, whoops.
I am so bummed. I know that NetGalley has been doing like they have their new download straight to your Kobo device. But not all of the publishers are doing that.
Boo.
And so I keep requesting arcs and then finding out because it doesn't tell you until you are approved that they don't have it available for Kobo. And I can't download them. Like the PDF like link that it has doesn't work on Kobo, so I can't read them. So I've got like 4 arcs that I've requested. I'm like, you're gonna tank my rating. You're gonna tank my percentage on NetGalley.
No. Well, here, cheat code, cheat code. Just wait till you have access to a finished copy and just read that and then review it.
That's what I'm gonna have to
Because
do.
I refuse to have that NetGalley ratio. What the? Wait, what just happened? Oh no. They will need to connect to the mic before they can add into the stream. What the? Oh no. What happened to the microphone? Oh no. Oh boy. Hold up, people. Technical difficulties. Yeah, one moment. Okay. 1 moment as Dana gets things together. But yes, we will not allow to have NatGalley ratio go down. Refuse. Refuse. Right. Maybe I guess I can go over my reading options. What do I even have? What did I just got from Libby? Because Libby just told me I gotta. Oh wait, they're telling me 2 books. This is some dangerous stuff. Libby, you're being very dangerous. Stop doing this to me. Don't do that. They're being very dangerous. I already have started borrowing too many other things. So yeah. Oh well, you know what? It's fine. It's fine. What are my options? Actually, I should probably start with the physical stuff, which is not even all of them. I'm just talking about the ones that I have that are due back to the library very soon. Oh, there we go. Okay.
Sorry about that. I was trying a new webcam and it's very finicky.
Oh.
So we'll just use my computer one, which is not super great, but it'll work.
I think it looks fine though.
It'll get the job done. It'll be fine.
You're right.
All right, there we go.
Okay. Actually, I think I would like your help actually figuring out what to read. Even though I probably might change my mind after like a sprint or two, but we can figure things out.
Let's do this.
Right, because I think you've read The Manor of Dreams, right?
I did. Yeah, I read an arc of that one.
Right.
I really liked that one. It is a bit of a slow burn, in my opinion. So if you're not wanting to deal with a slow burn, if you're wanting something a bit more like bam, 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 but I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, so far I'm enjoying it. I was trying to listen to it a little bit with the audiobook from like Spotify, and like I think the audiobook is fine. I don't think I'm particularly connecting with the narrator, so I'm thinking this is just gonna be purely an audiobook read. But I did start it.
I'm looking up who the narrator is.
I think it's Catherine Ho, I think, if I remember correctly. Something like that. Like, narrator's fine. I don't know. I think it's a particular cadence of the narration that doesn't work in my brain. Maybe it fits for the story, but for my brain, it's not fitting. And like, there are also a little bit of instances in which the author does include, I think, some like Mandarin within like the text itself, like words or like people.
Yeah,
that I can't read because it's not in romanticized English writing, which is fine. It's just that I can't be able to read it. But I'm like, figure out context clues. I'm just like, we'll make it work. I don't need the audiobook for that. I can figure it out.
I can figure it out. I can just chug through that.
Right. So this is an option. This is gothic horror option here. And it's doing like 3 days. So I kind of need to like hurry it up. There's like 25 people waiting for this. Because it's kind of like May. And I was like,
yes.
We need to be nice to the people and return this. So we'll worry about that. My other option is Meet Me at Blue Hour by Sarah Sook.
I haven't read that one, but it is on my TBR on Libby.
Ooh, I actually just got the audiobook for it. So I'm just like, hybrid read. And the audiobook is short because this book is not very long. For anyone who does not know, this is young adult contemporary fiction. And I think this was marketed as the eternal, what was it? Some one movie in Past Lives, which I have seen Past Lives. So that's what drew me to this book.
I haven't watched that movie because I know it's going to make me cry.
It is emotional, but I really, really loved it. I was like, oh my gosh, yes, second chance. But it's not second chance romance, but like, it's like a what if, what could have been.
Yeah, like a second chance, or like kind of reminded me of like Everything Everywhere All at Once, of like what could have been.
Right.
And if things just happened a little differently, where would we be at? And I was like, okay, well, you got me.
And it's so good too. Like a lot of it, because I did watch it this year, I think a few months ago, and a lot of it is basically actually like in translation because the main characters were speaking Korean to each other since one of them immigrated from Korea to the United States and one of them still like born and raised in Korea and stuff. So they spoke Korean for most of the movie. And there's only some times where this English dialogue, and I think that's actually a really interesting touch for as a viewer because it's like, yeah, that makes sense. We should use the language of which
Yes.
like the main guy like speaks instead of like trying to have him try to speak in English. Like, there's no need to do all that. It's about those two, so it makes sense for them to be speaking in Korean, and I really like that actually.
Yeah, it feels like, I don't want to say more natural, but it makes you also have to be, especially if you don't speak the language, to be present and invested in what's happening. And I really I love when movies do that. Because like totally not even the same genre, but the movie Prey, which is part of like the Predator franchise, the main characters are indigenous, and for the majority of the movie they speak in English, but it's implied that they're speaking Comanche. Because when the white people show up, damn white people, she doesn't understand what they're saying until the character, one of them, starts speaking in English to her, and she doesn't speak English, so it's implied that it's supposed to be in Comanche. And then you find out from the cast that they recorded a full version in Comanche, and then the studio didn't let it be used, even though I'm like,
what's wrong with putting subtitles in the movie? I know some people are like, oh, I came to the movies to watch something. I don't want to read. Well, guess what? You're gonna read, okay?
I mean, especially because like not a lot of the movie doesn't have a lot of dialogue. So like if they would have just filmed it all in Comanche, you would still basically have like the best bits of the action movie. I made me so mad, but I do love like when movies are smart about how they use language to like elevate and make, creative decisions with it.
Right.
I love movies. I love when movies are good.
Yes. Because we need that.
We need that. Oh my gosh.
Since the audiobook is short, I think I will start this one. I will read more of this, but worst comes to worst, I'll put the book on pause, return it to the library, place a hold on it again. Because look, the people got to read this. This is a good debut. Actually, not a debut novel; it's an adult debut. Because
yes, I haven't read her other one. If she has others, I have not read them.
Yes, the young adult one, True Love and Other Impossible Odds. I feel like
Gigi read that one. Oh, right here.
Yeah, because I was like, wait, that's not the book that I saw Gigi praising. Yeah, that one last year.
I guess I could read this.
I mean, maybe. I don't know. Who knows, right?
I could read that one. Yeah, Gigi loved True Love. And then recommended me Manor of Dreams when the ARC came out. And they were like, you should read it. And if Gigi recommends me anything, I'm going to probably end up picking it up and reading it.
Hey, that's just me too. I was like, look, if Gigi gives anything 4 stars and above, even a 3.75 and above,
yep,
I'm gonna check it out. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna try it.
They and I have very similar taste in books. So if they don't like a book, I'm like, all right, I kind of know where I'm going, like what I'm getting into when I'm reading it. There's been 1 or 2 where Gigi hates the book, and I'm like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Oh my gosh. Them, Ayana, and me, we have a group chat, and we get so heated sometimes, but it's always like 2 against 1 in the group chat. If like me and Ayana will like a book and Gigi doesn't like it, and we're like, what are you talking about? It's amazing, and Gigi's like, I just don't think it's good, and then it flips.
Oh my gosh.
It's so fun. Oh my gosh.
Honestly, that does sound like a very fun group chat. Honestly. All right. Let me catch you on comments because hey Nat. Shout out to T.
Nat.
Welcome. Wonder if I'll ever not forget that Apple does that. Honestly, what
did it do? Was that the thumbs up thing that it said?
Yeah, the thumbs up. And also I did this. What was
and it mimicked you. Oh.
Yep. And it did that to me earlier on before you came on here. I was like, whoops, I forgot that would thing.
Scare me. That would freak me out because I talk with my hands so much that if I triggered it, oh my gosh.
I just try to remember. So I was like, yep, that's what that is. Because otherwise I legitimately forget. Because I don't really do that. Mel's here. Hello. You see, fine on my end. Okay, good. Because I thought because not StoreGraph, StreamYard was showing me that my connection was a little bit unstable. So I was like, I hope we're all good. So we shall see. Now it's mostly designed in Lego for their dad.
Ooh.
Nice. Hope I can read something at some point. I also need to have lunch. Yes.
Yes. Food.
Food indeed.
Yes.
Oh yeah, actually, I haven't asked. How was Father's Day for you? If you
it
know,
was good. It was very funny because typically on Sundays I have Dungeons and Dragons is one of my days of the week that I have it, and obviously it was Father's Day for most of the players, and we were like, well, I was like, I don't know if I'll be around because I don't know what our plans are, and I said, I bet you my dad will be asleep by 2, like after lunch he'll crash. 1:30, he's like, okay, I'm gonna go to bed, and I was like,
clockwork.
He had lunch and went to bed and watched movies for the rest of the day. So I know him very well.
Well, there you go. I think my Father's Day was pretty chill. My youngest sibling was in a choir and they had their final performance, so I just attended that with my mom.
Oh, that sounds fun.
Oh, Bailey. Hello, Bailey. Welcome. Bespectable Bohemian. Hello. Hi. We're reading My Kitchen Sink Plus Dishes.
Oh.
Is this sounds like a manga?
I don't even know why. I don't know why I put my phone down whenever we do this, because I always end up Googling the books.
Yep.
So if you ever see me have my phone out, I'm on Storygraph.
Yes. Why is it not? Okay, wow. Well, I'm gonna leave that alone because now I don't want to find that. Whatever. Hello, Luna McGegan. I don't know how to pronounce this. I'm sorry. I'm new here. Never heard of you before, but YouTube recommended you. Nice.
Oh, wow. Thank you, YouTube.
Yes. Well, thank you for joining us. Hello. Never heard of me before. That's fine. My name's Nkechi, and this is my guest here, Dana.
Hello.
And we're just here doing reading sprints, which is pretty much like the Pomodoro method where we read for a certain amount of time, or you just work on whatever else you even have to read. Hey, you could be gaming, and that counts. Okay. Just saying, just for the record, because I might.
Yeah, just tell me what you're playing. I need to know.
Right. Just let us know what you're playing.
Yeah.
You know, and then we'll have like time to like take a break from that and just chat and things. Old classic detective, right? This is for noir, right?
Yes.
Our bold novel that comes to mind is Maltese Falcon. I'm not familiar with noir fiction authors, so let's
again Googling things because I know this, but I don't want to say it and be wrong and embarrass myself. Yeah, it's a crime noir. I don't know if it's a series. I know that it was like at least one movie from the 40s.
Yeah, it looks like there's just a book. Okay, yeah, Mel doesn't know what she'll be reading either, but definitely in the reading mood after playing some Last of Us earlier. Okay.
Oh, that is so bright. Hold on. There we go. The Last of Us. I can't watch season 2. I can't do it. I'm not. Look, again, I don't want to make myself cry, so I'm just not touching it. I'm not doing it. I know what happens. I'm not interested. Thank you. I'll just leave off at the end of season 1 when things were happy, and I'll be fine.
Yep, there you go.
They lived happily ever after.
Luna is going to be writing as opposed to reading. Does rereading your own work count?
Yes. I would say yes. You're still reading.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I would hope. See, if I did that, I could count all the stuff I write and read for my Dungeons and Dragons stuff. Then I've read a lot then this year.
Yeah. Historical fiction, historical sci-fi. I think of things like Jules Verne and Robert Louis Stevenson. Okay, Journey to the Center of the Earth, and
Mhm.
Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Okay.
That's what I think, the Sylvia book, the, daughter of Dr. Moreau, that's what I was thinking of.
Hmm.
Because very, Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde-esque with, like, the mad scientist character. And so then it being historical fiction, I'm like, okay, maybe I'll be interested. I read, The Bone Something's Daughter, I think, is, like, a retelling of that as well.
The
Is it
Bone Star Daughter by Andrea Stewart?
No,
Oh.
that's not it. Maybe I'm crazy. Hold on, I'll find it. I read it for my friends recommend a book challenge.
Mm-hmm.
And it was pretty good. The best parts though were the parts not originally by the author who wrote it. It was the Dr. Moreau stuff. But now I'm very curious about Miss Sylvia's take on it.
Yeah, Sylvia Miranda Garcia is very interesting because, like, she's one of those popular authors. I'm like, huh, her works does sound interesting, but I don't know where to start because she has so many.
Yes. Her, and I feel the same way. I'm also with her books, it's like if I don't enjoy her books, it's not because they're bad. That's the other thing. It's just they're not. That one wasn't for me. That's very much how I feel with, because I did not like Mexican Gothic at all, but it wasn't her. Like her writing was so good, and I was invested the entire time. So I feel the same way with her that I do with Stephen Graham Jones. That even if I don't love his book, I'm like, it's not him, it's me. It was definitely a me problem.
Speaking of which, I still have yet to read The Buffalo Hunter. I literally bought it. Like, Stephen Graham Jones actually went had a book event in Minneapolis, and I went there, so I got it my own copy signed and everything and personalized to me. I still have yet to read the damn book.
I'm so jealous. He did do like a New York book signing, but New York is such a pain to get to from New Jersey.
Look, Dana, like what was this? Last summer? Yeah. I went to New York, New Jersey last summer with my family. We have learned that being in Jersey, because we had like a Airbnb in New Jersey, and we were like, yeah, we're gonna be over here, because last time we were in New York, we were like in like the, I think, Westchester County area, so we can be close to the city. And then this time, no, it was too expensive. It's too crazy. We even went to Manhattan. Worst thing. Don't go to Manhattan, people. It's too
unless you have like all day and you don't mind this, like a city. Like, I know some people thrive in it, and I like the city. I just need to make sure I don't have any plans and I can get to where I need to go and I'm not stressed, because God forbid I have to be somewhere at a specific time. When I'm in New York, I'm like, I turn into the worst person. I'm like, I turn into a New Yorker. I'm like, get out of the way.
Oh my gosh. And the worst part is that, like, it was the first time my mom was even driving in the city. Like, she's never drove it. It's always someone like one of my uncles or an extended great uncle or something who lives there who will take us around, because they know where to go.
I don't drive in the city.
I know what to do.
I don't drive, period, but I have never driven in New York, specifically because I don't want to ever have to do that. I do the bus. I take the bus up if I have to go to New York. I'm not driving.
Oh, we would have done that, but it was just too expensive with all 5 of us. Or even
I'm lucky that when I take the bus, I get a discount for being disabled because I take my wheelchair. But it's still like $30 for one person. Sometimes it's $30. Like for an hour bus ride. No.
Is that just one way, or is that 2-way?
It's 2 ways, but that's still crazy to me. Because that's like, and then that's the discounted one. So God forbid the poor able-bodied people. Too bad for you. You gotta pay full price. You guys, I'm so sorry, but you're gonna have to fork over the cash if you want to go to New York.
Nah, I'm good.
Ugh, absolutely not. So I'm like, Steven, I'm not gonna ask you to come to New Jersey, even though there's like beautiful places in Jersey, but like, could you pick somewhere not New York? DC. Do DC. I do DC. I would do Pennsylvania.
Actually, yeah. Philly.
Not New York.
You know what? We need more book events like in Philly, you know?
Yes.
Philly sounds like a nice place to be.
Whenever there's concerts, like in New York, I never go to the New York show. Always go for DC, Philly if you can, because they're cheaper. and you don't have to be driving in New York.
Just take the train. You just go train straight
Yeah.
through.
Mm-hmm. Or, like, my sister and I, we went to go see a concert last November, and the organizers, it was the day before the election. I don't know if I talked about this.
Oh, no.
Horrible. So what we ended up doing, though, was booked a hotel for an hour outside of DC. So we just took an Uber to the concert from the hotel and then went back to the hotel. And then we didn't have to be in DC during election night. We could just drive on home as soon as we could get out of there.
Yeah.
Yep.
I
was like, we got the tickets, and I'm sitting there. I'm like, what? Why does that date sound significant?
Not the Spidey senses, but like, wait.
I bought them, and I'm sitting there, and I'm like, it's probably nothing. I'm not gonna worry about it. And then I worried about it, and I looked it up, and I went, oh no, we gotta figure out what we're gonna do.
Oh my gosh. And H.G. Wells' The Time Machine as well.
Oh yes, very true.
Trying to read 2 chapters of Lord of Ruin a day. By K.M. Enright. I think it's the sequel to Mistress of Lies.
Oh, okay.
Yes, arc, right, because the book's not out yet, so no audio. Okay. And then 1 chapter of Royal Assassin a day. Oh wow, join the Robin Hobb journey.
I find this very interesting, but I cannot find the motivation to pick this book up.
Honestly, that's a mood.
That's where I'm at right now too, with a bunch of books.
Yeah, I was looking at my store graph and I was like, oh, look at that. I have 1 currently reading. And then I look at the pause tab. I was like, books. You have 13 books on pause. Don't even get excited. I was like,
I think I have 4 or 5 paused right now, which is like not bad, but I don't think I'm going to go back to them. I'm such a DNFer. Like, okay, no, I'm a liar. I probably will finish these at some point. I'm a liar. It's the 3rd Ember of the Ashes book, which I will finish.
The Reaper of the Gates, right?
Yes, because I'm loving the books. I just know I'm going to be hurt by whatever happens in this book, and I don't want to do that. Pretty Girl County, which is an arc, but I can't read it on my Kobo. The Bright Sword, which is like like a King Arthur legend kind of book.
Mm-hmm.
And then Jordan Ifueko's The Maid and the Crocodile, which I'm really liking. I was really, really liking it. I was listening to it on audiobook. But fantasy this year has been hard for me. And I don't know why. I was really enjoying this because it very much is giving like Howl's Moving Castle, like all the elements I love in that. And then the narrator's voice. Oh, I need to find what her name is because I could listen to her read forever. She does such good like character voices.
I'm trying to remember actually who was the narrator because I did a hybrid read. So I'm trying to remember. Who narrated? Was it who I think it is? Let me look this up. I need to look this up. Let me see.
Is it Editinipo? Is that how you pronounce her name? And I'm probably butchering that really badly.
Yeah, Editimpo Thomas.
Yes.
Yeah.
They're very, very, very good. Like,
yeah.
Ooh, I love their character voices. But fantasy's been hard for me this year. And it kills me because I love fantasy.
Right.
But and that's just a me thing. It wasn't the book at all because Jordan's a great author. And there's like some parts too, because I don't know if it's supposed to be a companion book at all or like in the same world as Ray Bear.
It is.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah, it takes place after Redemptor.
Okay, because I haven't read that one. I know what happens. I just hadn't gotten around to it. But I'm like, I did read the first one. I'm like, hey, I know those. I know what she's talking about. I know those things. And I liked that a lot. But I didn't feel like reading like a 3rd book or something. I think you could still go on without knowing and pick things up really easily.
Yeah, that's what I really liked how Jordan Freckle wrote is like it's very clear that you don't need to read the duology before,
Mm-hmm.
but you do get a lot of like some.
And you should, because I mean, at least for Ray Bear, was so good. It was very,
Right.
very good. I think it's one of the first books I talked about on my book account.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, I really, really liked it.
Actually, I will say though, maybe reading Raybear because you don't have to read the entire duology because, like, for the Maiden of the Crocodile, the love interest plays a significant role in Redemptor.
Ooh, okay.
That's where we really see him, at least initially for the first time, as in Redemptor, not like the Raybear of the book. But as far as like the world, I mean, you could read just Raybear and then read the Man of the Crocodile, and then maybe go back to Redemptor if you feel like it.
That's what I did by accident was I read Raybear, haven't read Redemptor, and then I'm reading The Maiden of the Crocodile, and I was like, oh, okay, like I know that. I know what that means. Okay.
Yep. But it does spoil things for like the ending of like Redemptor as far as the world. But like it's not too egregious since you're not following the main characters from the duology. You're following someone else. So room to just explore what's going on in the world. And I really like how Jordan Freckle does it. I need her to write more books.
More, please.
Because I've read all of her now. And I'm like, actually, not just me, but like my mom too, because like she also read Raybear, Redemptor, and we both buddy read The Maiden of the Crocodile. And we're like, we love all these books. Like, so we're like, where's another one?
It's like, I don't mean to rush you, but please hurry up.
Right.
Please, 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 please.
And if I can manage to read more than that, I'll probably pick up either Black Sun or Dauntless.
I've not heard of Dauntless. I'm gonna look that one up. But I do know Black Sun. Have not read it, but I
also have not read it. I have yet to read anything by Rebecca Rowan Horse, and I feel like that's just really bad on my part.
I read a little bit of the Black Sun, but Gigi does not like that series. At least not Black Sun.
Right.
So I'm like, I don't know if I want to dedicate my time yet to it.
I do own a copy of the first book, so that's what's like, look, I want to at least try. I have yet to try anything. Because, like, yes, Gigi and I, we also have very similar reading tastes, especially regarding fantasy and more so with romance. But, like, every once in a while, there's a few that's like, we don't quite align. So I'm like, is this one of those situations?
You know what? You read it and then you let me know.
Right. Probably next year.
Dauntless does look, I just looked it up. It does look, like, the cover alone looks very interesting. But it looks like sci-fi.
Sci-fi. Okay, let's see. This is Dauntless by Lisa. Okay, let's go. I will just use Goodreads. So it says here, at least a Goodreads shelves. It's underneath fantasy, queer, romance.
Okay.
Oh, Filipino-inspired young adult fantasy novel. Oh. Okay. Yeah, that does sound really interesting. Okay.
I just edited it to my TBR, and it grows every time I do reading sprints.
It's Luna Amagen. Luna Amagen. It's okay, right? I was like, wait, this is all together. So I was like, wait, how am
I was reading it as Luna Megan because it's all one word, but
right.
Okay.
All right, thank you, Luna. Not a manga. We just we all here think it's a book. No, you just be reading, and then you have
like Googling it. I'm like, I'm not getting any pings for this book.
Oh my gosh! See, this tells you how much of a reader we are. We're like, wait, is this a book? Is this a manga? Manhwa? What is this? We're like,
all I'm getting is pictures of kitchens and dirty dishes.
Right, that's what I got too. It's okay. We're fine.
Oh.
Yeah, I live so close to the T station to get to New York. The only downside of moving to the beach is that it's only 2 hours away. We need more trains.
We need more trains and buses in general, I think.
Like, seriously, because I don't drive. I can't even drive anyways, but like, we need better transportation.
We do. Like, I mean, I live in a primarily like elderly part of Jersey. And even here, we don't have a lot of public transportation, which you would think, because a lot of the older people don't drive or can't drive for various reasons, and we still have I think we have one bus that's like within walking distance, and I don't even know if that goes very far.
Oh, geez.
Oh,
Like, dang, not everyone can afford to drive now.
Yeah, and I mean, to be fair, I could drive if I needed to, like if I ended up getting a license, but driving freaks me out. Not because of me, but I don't like other people driving, like being on the road with people, like other people.
Mm.
Oh, no.
Because people out here, they act as if they don't really know how to drive. And I'm like, y'all got a license? How did y'all get a license? I'm like, what was with these merging? I don't understand when people merge.
No, merging and the amount of people that don't yield to ambulances here, crazy. Insane. We have a hospital 2 minutes away from us, and the amount of times I've seen people not stop for an ambulance. And the ambulances don't care. That's the freaky part, is they will keep going. And I'm like,
so that's a car accident or a collision course just waiting to happen.
yeah. And I'm like, please, if I'm ever in an ambulance, I hope the ambulance drivers do care.
I mean, sure, there's an ambulance, so like if anyone like gets injured, they just take you there anyways. But like,
please. Oh my goodness. Absolutely not.
Oh my gosh. Oh, been considering moving to Philly in a year or two.
Ooh, I've only been there a few times and like never for more than a day, but it's pretty.
It looks pretty. It looks really pretty. I've never been to Philly myself, but like, it's one of those places I would like to at least visit just to see what's there, or just someone that isn't Texas. Honestly,
my sister literally, she got an internship for like an amazing job, internship thing in Florida. She was like, I feel like I'm going behind enemy lines. Because she's basically me, just older and not queer. But like, you know, like the stereotype where it's like the biggest, like every queer group has the straight friend. That's my sister in every friendship group. He's the token straight.
Oh my god!
So she's like, I feel like I'm going behind enemy lines by going to Florida.
Well,
so I'm like, fingers crossed. It's only for 3 weeks, but it's a great opportunity. But we're like, of course it's in Florida. Of course it is. Ugh.
Gotta go where the opportunities are, I guess.
Right.
Rubber Hog thing for me. I have no idea how far I'm gonna make it into the series. Everyone loves the series. I get it, but I also don't.
Yeah, there's a few books like I really enjoyed. So I've read the first 2 Wheel of Time books by Robert Jordan. And another series that Gigi loves. And I enjoy them. They're just so hard for me to pick up and keep reading. They're so dense, and there's so many parts in it where I'm like, I don't care. But he's a good writer, and his world is so cool. But I don't know. So I understand that. I think it's like the same thing where it's like, I'm intrigued. I would love to know where this is going, but I don't know if I have 15 books in me.
I barely last with a quartet. Like I'm literally dragging my feet on the Dandelion Dynasty by Kane Liu that I've seen so many people love. Like Tammy, that's like part of her reading personality. I have yet to even attempt those books. You want me to attempt 15? I will never touch those books. I'm like, see yeah, y'all have that.
Because Robert Jordan, I know, passed away before he finished the series.
Oh,
and it was picked up. Complete? So Brandon Sanderson ended up writing the last ones.
Okay.
And I don't fuck with him.
No.
So if I do read the series, I probably would stop once I got to where he starts writing. Mostly because I don't care for him as a person. And I've never read his book, so I couldn't tell you if they're good or bad. But I'm like, maybe that's the way to go, though, because I get to part of the series and I write my own ending. And then I won't be disappointed, right?
Yeah, there we go.
It's basically what I do with TV. I don't finish watching the last 4 episodes of any show ever. And then I'm happy because I write my own ending.
Oh, there you go. Oh, Julie's here. Hello. Vote for Black Sun. Know nothing else but Dauntless, which is fine. But yeah, I think, Julie, you've read the series. Have you finished the trilogy? I can't remember. I remember you and really enjoying the Black Sun. I know a lot of people though who've read the trilogy though didn't particularly love Fevered Stars. So that's why I'm like,
Is that the last one?
no, that's the second
The
book.
second one? Okay.
That's the one I've heard so many people before Mirrored Heavens came out that like that's the one that people were like, we kind of fell off a little bit here.
That seems to be like what's that, like the second book syndrome with a lot of authors. Doesn't
Yeah.
I will say you don't get that in Greenbone Saga. I'll say that. I love book 2.
Right?
I love book 2. Maybe one day, again, I say every time we talk, maybe I'll reread that. Every time I think we've done a reading sprint, I've brought up rereading that series.
I have only reread Jade City. I still need to reread Jade War, but that's the one I know I'm going to be like this because oh my gosh, like for anyone because one thing I know for sure is that regarding the Greenbone Saga, whether you've enjoyed Jade City or not, you're going to get more of that in Jade War. So whatever you don't like in Jade City, don't continue on with the series. You're just going to get more of it.
You're going to hate it.
Yeah.
Which couldn't be me, but I understand.
Yeah, I get it. Everyone's, different opinions.
Yeah. Whenever I recommend that book, like that series, I'm like, please don't tell me if you don't like it. Just this once. You can't tell me.
No.
Because I'll be devastated.
Like, for real.
Oh, jeez.
That's Nat for you. You're always waiting for them last minutes to read these books.
Nat, you stress me out. It's a big book, too, so at least in my head it is. I could be wrong about how long Black Sun is.
Actually, I do have it physically, but I don't want to get up. I think it's like 400-something pages. It's over there.
Big book, Nat. Good luck.
Good
Walk
luck.
in.
So good. I really need to reread so I can get to the rest of the series.
I think Gigi didn't like some of the character stuff. I don't know how they felt about the rest of it overall.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. And I'm not sure if they only read Black Sun. I don't know if they tried to.
I don't think they kept going.
Yeah.
I could be wrong. Don't quote me on that. But I'm pretty sure they were like, nope.
I'm done. Oh, did not like Black Sun on audio. Maybe did Gigi read it via audio?
I think they read it. I think they read it physically. I think. I could be wrong. Again, I could be wrong.
Right. You know what? Let me actually no, I can't do it through here. I'm gonna do it on my phone because I forgot.
I feel that way again with I think I've talked about it before with Gideon the Ninth when I try to do it. But reverse. I could not read it physically. I tried. I DNF'd it 3 times before I tried it on audiobook because I could not because her writing style is so rambly, which is fine. Stephen Graham Jones is very similar where he just kind of writes and then you get there eventually. You kind of get to the point. And I was like, I need the audiobook for Gideon.
Yeah. For me, it's definitely the audiobook for that entire series because Tim Zamir's sense of humor in that series is very particular. And humor makes and breaks it for me. So if I can't get what's actually really tonally funny in this sentence, I'm lost. Yeah.
And that series hinges on like the kind of like dark, dry, sarcastic comedy. Or like at least that's how I read a lot of the character interactions.
Oh yeah, same. Yeah, now into the audiobook. Yeah. Really love Robin's writing style, but I love the extra fantasy style books like Game of Thrones, part of the Orange Tree, but I realize that's a very acquired taste. Yeah.
I'm curious because I love those as well. So now I'm kind of curious. I've never read any of Robin's like any of those books, but now I'm like, okay, maybe you kind of sold me. I might have to read.
I've also kind of learned that like books, especially fantasy books that have the style that reminds people of like classic fantasy, I have found that I'm not a fan of that. And that's
which is so fair. Like that's so valid.
Like I don't know what about classic fantasy and the way they write their books that just doesn't work for me, but it doesn't really work for me. Like I think The Hobbit is classic fantasy, right?
Yeah, like Lord of the Rings, The Hobbit for sure would be like the classic. Like fundamental, I think, in my opinion.
Yeah, because I read The Hobbit in freshman year of high school, and it was fine. But I'm only saying it's fine because my English teacher who taught us through the book was a huge fan of like Lord of the Rings. Like he was a huge fan, so it made it easier for me, the student, to get into it because he was so excited.
I would say if you ever are like, I'm kind of curious, get the audiobooks by Andy Serkis. His narration, he is a delight to listen to. I think he's narrated, I don't know if he's done The Hobbit yet, but he narrated the first 3 books. Well, first 3. The only 3 books in Lord of the Rings. I don't know why I was like the first 3 books in the series.
Look, we're thinking like Wheel of Time.
The series. He narrated all 3 books. And he does, he's just a delight. He's a treat. He actually like sings the songs that are in the book. But I think classic fantasy, like traditional fantasy, or like what a lot of us consider traditional, is also very white European fantasy, and that doesn't always that's not everyone's cup of tea, which is understandable. And like Lord of the Rings 2 is also one of those book series that kind of meanders at times. Like I think a big chunk of the Fellowship of the Ring is just them talking about Hobbit culture.
Oh gosh.
And it's like not everyone loves it. Now I'm a big geek and I love that. Like, yes, please tell me what they eat for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. I would love to know, but not everyone does, and I think that's really fair. That's what I felt with Priory as well. Whereas like there's so much world building and lore in Priory that it can get really exhausting for people. So I'm like, if you don't like world building, like extensive world building, don't read it because you're not gonna have fun.
The thing is, though, is like I really do like get a sense of like the world and all the things. Just like the way that's written in classic fantasy, I find it drier. Like I don't know, maybe I don't know how they write it versus like some more modern fantasy writer does it, but I don't know. I don't know what it is. But then again, I don't know. I already struggle with classics, but classic fantasy for some reason just it doesn't click. It really doesn't. Okay, yeah. So Julie has read the entire trilogy. Loved Black Sun. Fewer Star Wars. Mirrored Heaven was good. Okay, so we have a really strong start to a weird dip of the middle here, but then a pretty solid finish. Okay.
I would take that. To be fair, that's also how I felt when I read Aragon when I was a kid. Like the first 3 books of the Aragon series, I was like, the second book's, oh my gosh, I don't care. And then the third one, really, really liked. I don't remember liking the last one at all, though. Not the one that just came out, but like the last in that series. And then I was a big hater. Oh,
13 hours. That's actually not the worst, actually, because I did look up how many pages it is, and it's like 450 something. So 13-hour audiobook is not too shabby.
And it's due when? And how many days? 5 days? Okay, Nat, you can do this.
Yeah. Physical book is downstairs right now, so I don't know how many pages. But yeah, I did look it up. It's 454.
You got this, Nat. 5 days, you can do it.
Yeah. See, I'm wondering if I just don't read it often enough to be used to that, or if I feel, because I felt mad about Priory, but I loved A Day of Fallen Night. So maybe I just need more time. Huh. Maybe. But also, though, it could just be a mixture of both.
Yeah.
More time to get used to the writing style. Also, Fitz, I've heard a lot of times regarding this Fitz character. Every time I hear people talking about Robin Hobb and these books, it's always about Fitz is annoying.
Oh, God. Oh, maybe I won't read it because that sounds like the main character in the Wheel of Time series. Yeah, I hate him. I can't stand that guy. Oh, my gosh. And he's like one of the main characters. He's the chosen one. I'm like, I could care less about what happens to you. I hope you get caught. At the end of the series, that would be my best ending.
Not you praying for the main character's downfall.
Please. Everyone else, I think, so much more interesting than him. Love-hate
relationship with Fitz. I mean, I have a love-hate relationship regarding a lot of characters in the Greenbow saga, so I kind of feel you there.
Look, Hilo's done nothing wrong ever. Never. He's innocent.
Right.
I'm his lawyer. Just don't look at the bodies. in the
Right.
back.
Oh gosh. Haven't read A Day of Falling Night yet, but the Faux Ye Old Speak is very entertaining to read. Gave probably 3, but like the most fun 3 stars I've ever given. Well, there you go. Oh, I didn't know Andy Serkis narrated Lord of the Rings.
They're newer versions of them. For a while they were like Audible exclusives, but now I know a lot of libraries have gotten their hands on them. So I recommend them. I think I listen to them now when I'm going to sleep. I just put on his voice. But he's also one of the actors in the movie, and so it's also very fun because he's obviously got like a passion for the project. But I kind of need him to narrate a lot of other books now as well. Him, and I was watching a documentary and Angela Bassett was narrating it.
Ooh.
And I need Angela Bassett to narrate audiobooks. She's only done one, and I think it was like the Bible or something. And I'm like, Angela, I'm not reading that for you.
Right. Like, ma'am, come on now.
I'm not listening to an audiobook of the Bible for you. I love you, but I'm not doing that. Please narrate something else because I miss Angela Bassett's voice. Just Angela Bassett in general, but
right.
I love her.
Huh. Speakers do what remind me of you of so much of Robin Hobb's writing?
I owned that one physically, and I could not read it physically.
Oh, The Spirit Cuts the Water?
Mm-hmm. I need to finish listening to it on audiobook. Again, it was just the way that it was written. It has a very kind of, not to make a pun on like the water, but a very flowy kind of like let's go this way and that kind of narration that's very beautiful, but I have a hard time keeping up with it on page. So when
you were saying?
Oh no, I was gonna say, so it's just easier for me if I can listen to it. I mean, I'm sure if I did like a physical and I was listening, I could follow along better, but yeah, the physical book just I was struggling with.
Huh. Because for me, it's complete opposite. I actually initially tried to read it via audio. I could not get on what's going on. I was like, wait, what is going on here? I could not follow via audio. So then I got the physical, and then I was trying to do a hybrid read moment, and I was not vibing with the narration. So I said, you know what? I'm going to put this audiobook down over here. Let me read it physically. And that's what I did because I like to be able to physically see the shifts in perspectives. And like, I really do love it. Like you said, it's like water, but like we're flowing through the river. I love that. Love that to read that physically. Audio, it doesn't quite compute in my brain.
And it's like, and again, not the book's fault at all. Purely a me thing. Because the author, from what I read, I got about 30%, I think, into the book before that my hold was up. Beautiful narration. Like took me on a journey. I loved it.
Honestly, like The Spirit Cuts the Water. That's one of them books. I'm like, yep, you got right here. In fact, I've read even Simon Jimenez's debut novel, The Vanished Birds, before reading The Spirit Cuts the Water. I was like, yeah, bro. You are an auto buy. You are a top favorite author. When's your next book? Look, I don't know when he's going to write another book. I don't know if he's
him and Jordan. We're waiting.
Look, I know Jordan though is writing like a middle grade, so I know we're going to get the middle grade. That's the only thing I know. It's a middle grade. I got nothing. Oh, sorry about that. My brother is doing some air fryer. That's me.
I thought that was someone outside my window. It sounded like it was coming right out from my window.
It's literally like right behind.
He's like, we also have an air fryer. So I was like, what's my brother cooking out there?
Oh my gosh.
I was like, someone's either doing something outside or it's my brother down the hall.
Glad to hear you say that because every time I hear about this series, everyone's like, I love this so much. And the last time I liked him, what's wrong with your heart?
Nat is a hater and I love it.
Love it. But there are people who love him though.
I need to know, Nat, when you finish, because I don't have any horses in this race, but when you get to the end of, if you finish the series or whatnot, I need to know what your final stance is. If I need you to get like a I hate Fitz t-shirt, or if you're like, never mind, I was wrong. I love Fitz.
Or is it going to be like, you know, we don't know.
On a shirt.
Chunky hardcore fantasy books. They take me forever to read, but they're so fun. It can be fun. I don't think right now I don't have really quite the patience for such a fantasy right now.
They're hard. like I said, fantasy this year, and I hate it because fantasy, like my roots in reading were fantasy for the longest time. And this year, I'm having such a hard time with fantasy, and it's killing me.
Not gonna lie, yeah. You see, for me, yeah,
I would love it. Like, I don't know, fantasy was my gateway to books. You know, like Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. I'm pretty sure were one of the first books that like I taught myself how to read. All of those. So fantasy is very much like my happy place.
Sometimes I wonder, especially for myself, is like if I'm getting burnt out from fantasy. Sometimes I just wonder about that.
That's how I felt with like horror and thrillers for a while too. Last year, I was like, and I also think I was spoiled by so many good horror books that came out last year that anytime I pick up one that's mediocre, I get like too upset about it not being good. And I'm like, I can't compare it to the two books that I love. Like, it'd be nice, but also I can't.
What I will say though, myself burning out from fantasy has now allowed me to branch out to other genres, like non-speculative genres. Like I'm finally reading more literary fiction because I have a stack of books on my shelf right now that is historical literary fiction that I was like, oh, this sounds interesting, but then I didn't have the patience to read it because I was reading so much fantasy.
Yeah.
But now I'm moving away from fantasy a little bit, that I'm really getting more into like contemporary lit fic, even romance, even, and even nonfiction. I'm getting a little bit more into nonfiction. Which
I think I've read 2 nonfiction books this year, and I'm like, look at me!
Woo!
I've read nonfiction, the hardest genre for me, and I've read 2 books. And
the delicious world building, almost written like a textbook.
Yeah,
I love the dependencies at the back and adore that word.
You had it. So I think it's still Maryland. I can never say it, but yeah, it's one of the Lord of the Rings. Like, it's basically the history of the elves in Lord of the Rings, and it very much reads like a textbook at times. Where it's like, this is the child of this person, and this is how this group of people came to be. So it is very like almost textbook at times. Which again, give it to me. Hands are out. Give me. That's one of the things like I've noticed when I write for my D&D groups. I tend to do a lot of world building and like putting lots of details in, and then they never get to it, obviously, because that's like the common thing in Dungeons and Dragons is like you do all of this and then your players like go over here and they don't touch whatever you do. And so at the end of each game that we do, I always give them like my world building, and they're like, damn, you wrote like an entire thing. I'm like, yeah, I have the whole royal family written out.
Oh, wow.
Half of them are dead, but I wrote them out.
Well, yeah.
Because then sometimes I don't have the names, and they ask me for names. And I'm like, Mr. Bob II. I don't know, guys. I didn't think you were going to ask me that name.
Okay, so yes, Fitz is very flawed, but he does some things I love. Like you want to throw him in a river. Well, yeah.
Okay, so what I'm hearing though is that Fitz is then better than the character in Wheel of Time, because I never like him once. So Fitz already winning.
Well, there you go.
I'm assuming, so I think, and correct me if I'm wrong, the author of that series is white as well. So I'm gonna add him to the list of white fantasy authors. The characters written by them, the main characters, Fitz is in the middle, is what I'm getting. The dude from Wheel of Time, bottom. All the characters from Lord of the Rings at the top.
Well, there you go.
There we go.
I kind of want to read the physical and see what I missed, but I have so much of my physical TBR.
Yeah. Me. Do I reread Compound Fracture again? I have it physically now because Ayana sent me a copy.
Ooh.
I should not. I should read the other things I have not read yet, but it's right there.
And also, what's wrong with like rereading a book? I mean, you did read You Weren't Meant to Be Human, which like I still need to read my ARCA because I got approved as well. And I'm like, I need to start reading it. And like I said, I am behind on my ARCs, y'all. I am behind.
I will say, and this is not like no spoilers, the hardest book by him, I think.
I imagine, because I mean, the
So,
premise in of itself, like when I heard the book was even announced that this was going to be following a trans man who is pregnant, I said, "Oh, we're going to go that route. That's where we're going. That's where we're going."
And pregnancy horror in general, pregnancy one of my biggest fears.
Right.
Not interested. Keep it away from me. I'm good. Don't want it. And this book, I was like, oh, yep. Okay, Andrew, I get it. But very good. Just visceral, I think is the best way to describe it. Like tough too. It was rough. I still read it in like 2 days though. Like I sat down, I flew through it. So amazing work by Andrew.
Yes.
I think in a good solid adult debut. Because I was talking with I don't remember if it was with Ayana or if it was with my other friend, where Andrew, when he writes young adult, I feel like he's very purposefully makes it so that there is always a glimmer of something at the end. You know, like there's always like a way out, and you can see it very clearly in his young adult books, which I think is very intentional on his part for his audience, being like primarily a queer, trans, and autistic audience. Very important. This book, I feel like, does not have that. Which, again, very purposeful because the audience is meant to be older. But I was like, okay, Andrew. So I think he was very smart with how he wrote this. And I can definitely see why he was getting pissed off when people were saying that his 3 other books those are adult too. I'm like, oh, they're not. I promise.
No,
they're not.
No, they're not. No, they're not.
They're not. They're meant for teenagers.
Yes. Even though, yes, it's grotesque, it's a lot, but it's enough that teens can handle. Like, it's like I really like how Andrew does write, at least in the young adult horror. Like, that's why I always love to praise all of his young adult works, because he knows how to write horror in a space that we do see a lot of, like, maybe younger adults or some adults who do read it in for the young adult category and the horror genre because maybe they want to do adult horror, but he still makes sure that the teens don't get left out from it. Like, you can still tell it's a teen book and teens can still be interested in picking it up. Even the marketing, like Peachtree Teen,
marketing very good,
really well.
They've been very good about marketing it correctly, and it could have been really bad, I feel like, if not handled with as much care. And yeah, so his new one, his adult one, I was like, yeah, you can tell that this is adult, not just in terms of like explicit stuff in the text, but like with the way that he wrote it. I'm like, yeah, that's meant for adults to be reading that and to relate to, and to unfortunately address some things that we might not want to.
Yeah.
But he's an auto-buy author for me, I think.
Oh yeah.
And he's so nice. Oh, he's so nice. I can, like, if you ever have the opportunity to go to a book signing, he's just so sweet.
And hopefully I will, because I do own all of his young adult works, and I will eventually purchase his adult work. So I'm like, yeah, I need to sign him on my copies.
I got to meet him right before Compound Fracture came out, and he signed my Hell Followed With Us and then Spirit Bears Its Teeth, and I have those both annotated to like the ends of the earth. They're all annotated with like sticky notes and everything. And he goes, "Ooh, I see tabs!" And like actually like took time to like flip through and like look at like the tabs and the keys and stuff. So I was like, I thought it's like in the middle of like doing at a Comic-Con doing book signings all day, but he was like so excited that someone had annotated his books, and I was like, okay, that's really sweet. I'm glad that made you happy.
Yes. Oh, I love that. I love it when an author gets so excited with like a reader who engages with the text like that.
Because that would be me. If a reader came to me and they had underlined and like annotated my book, I'd be like, please, let's sit down. You tell me what you thought.
Right? It's like, oh my gosh, you like really engage with my text. I'm like, now I feel like I don't know how I feel. I'm like, I think I'll just be like, I don't know what to say. I'm just glad.
I think I'd pass away. That would be the biggest thing, the biggest takeaway would be that like someone thought my books were that good that they wanted to sit down and be that engaged. Wow.
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't care if I never sell another book again. My life has been made. So yeah, definitely. If you ever get the chance to get a book signed by him, he's so pleasant and so nice. So I was like shaking. I was so nervous, and he was like, "Hi." Like, oh, I was like, "Oh, okay, you're just a person, right?" Right.
We
Okay.
have to remind ourselves that authors are real people.
I was like, oh, because I've not done a lot of book signings or anything. So that I think it was like only like my second book signing. So I was like, I hope he's not a jerk because that would just shatter me.
Oh my
I
gosh.
would be devastated if he was not a good person.
But he sounds delightful, and I cannot wait that whenever maybe I don't know. I mean, Minneapolis is getting bigger and bigger as like a place for authors to come. I
Mm-hmm.
was really surprised that Stephen Graham Jones even came to Minneapolis.
So
I'm not
jealous.
gonna lie, but I'm glad because we do indeed have like a couple. I think one of the indigenous bookstores was the one hosting the book signing. So that was really cool. So I
I
was
love
hoping there'll
that.
be more. Like, I need more big authors to come to Minneapolis. The only time they really come in like the Midwest area is Chicago, and I'm like, I can't drive.
Always Chicago.
And I'm like, why Chicago? Chicago's bigger than Minneapolis. I don't even want to go all the way over there.
My friend drives up to Chicago for so many like concerts and stuff, and she hates it. She hates it, but she does it anyway because she's insane.
Right. I'm like, look, if Chicago's like a mini New York, I'm kind of like, maybe you should miss me with that. Or maybe not mini New York. No, a mini Manhattan. Because I haven't seen all of New York City. I've only been to Manhattan and only a
I've
certain
never
part of
been to Manhattan. And so I've only been like New York City, and then like adjacent to that, like upstate a little bit. Manhattan, I think would be kind of worse than New York City. Because you don't drive in New York City much anyway.
Right.
So driving through Manhattan, no. No, thank you.
I think like driving through like Bronx or Brooklyn or even Queens is going to be different than driving through Manhattan.
Mm-hmm. Hell no.
Nope. Can't do fantasy on audio at all. Makes sense. I see that. I need to physically see the words on page to comprehend what I'm reading. That makes sense.
I just think of that one, that TikTok audio where it's like me when I'm reading a fantasy book and it's like so and so from because they can't pronounce the places.
Yeah.
That's why I need to see it physically, and then I need to hear it pronounced.
Mm-hmm.
At least once, like that's what I did with the Greenbone Saga. Was like I listened to part of the first book on audio, and then once I was able to get the names and places pronounced, and then I read the rest of it physically because I could then pronounce. Like in my head, I wasn't just reading blah 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 on page because what my brain does. My brain doesn't actually correct itself; it just reads it.
Yeah.
Like, insert word here.
Right. Okay, now we'll keep us posted on the Robin Hobb journey. Want to get better at doing like IG story reading updates.
I spam my Instagram all the time. I'm so bad. You guys know if a book is either really good or really bad because I'm every 5 minutes I'm pausing to read to just yell.
Gigi, when they're reading Calabasas, they made a whole highlight of their Calabasas.
I'm loving it. They're doing that partially because of me, because I've been harassing them. So
it's your influence. Okay.
It is because I did not. I didn't request an arc for it because what I've heard from trusted friends, I don't think I'm going to care much for the book. So I was like, I'm not going to bother with an arc. And so I was like, but Gigi, you let me know.
I tried requesting. Harper Voyager, they didn't say anything, and I was like, you know what? R. Kwang's a very popular author. I'm not that up there as far as my presence, so I understand they're gonna say no to me. So I'm like, I'm gonna leave it alone. But I am very curious though, because I was like, well, Calabasas in a way reminds me of Babel, but in a different direction.
Yeah, and I said the similar thing about Stephen Graham Jones, like just earlier, which was I feel like R. Kwang's not a bad writer. If I don't like a book, I think it will be because it's not for me. However, I feel like I need to amend that because I kind of made a connection. I'm connecting the dots.
Okay.
Connecting the dots. I feel like she's become a bit more centric in her politics, at least in publicly, at least, and that's just kind of what I've noticed from engaging with other authors over the last couple of years. Like a distinct lack of her critiquing anything about campus protests, especially, did not sit well with me, regarding Babel, like in connection with that. And I've noticed that like that happening around the same time that she was working on Yellowface, which I still enjoyed, but also didn't love as much. And from what I've heard about Calabasas, I'm wondering the lack of discussion about like what's the word I'm looking for? Like university and race and politics in university, and like the lack of that. I'm wondering if that's kind of a connection I'm seeing where she's leaning more central or centric to certain things, and that's reflecting in her writing that I'm noticing. Because the Poppy Wars and Babel are very much like boom, boom, boom. I believe this, this, this. But I feel like over the last at least the last 2 years, I've noticed kind of a shift.
Yeah.
With, at least on her Instagram. I'm not on social media anywhere else. Like I don't have Twitter and I don't use TikTok anymore because that just stresses me out. But that was like, I'm like connecting the dots, and I don't know if that is anything. So I'm waiting to see what like with Calabasas, and then I'm waiting to see with her next book if those dots continue to connect, or if it's just kind of like a one-off incident with her. I'm very curious.
But I also wonder too, because like especially regarding the Poppy War, she was young when she drafted the Poppy War. So I think because like she was working, I think at least by the time Poppy War came out, she already had her bachelor's. She was going through her master's through the entire trilogy. Then she was starting her PhD journey with Babel, going through that in Yellowface, and then she has her break.
Yeah,
because then she also got engaged. Even got actually not just engaged, she also got married. So
yeah, she got married. Her wedding dress was beautiful.
I do love her dress.
I want that wedding dress.
It was a really nice dress. So I just wonder if she's been in academia for so long that I feel like with Calabasas, it looks like I don't know, especially with regarding Gigi's like thoughts and stuff. I was like, I wonder if Rebecca's just maybe have a certain brain rot regarding academia. I don't know.
Academia, that was the word I was thinking of when I was like university. Academia was the word I was thinking of. I'm wondering if she's needs to kind of come back into the normal people sphere.
Yeah, especially when like
getting a little too comfortable. Like, what's that quote? Like you start to become like the person that you hate.
Yeah.
And I'm wondering if that's kind of rubbing off on her a little bit. And that's not to say like she's a horrible person, she can't ever come back or anything like that. It's just something that, especially like again the last year or so, with the lack of saying anything, and then when she did say something, it was not good.
I was looking.
In my opinion, I was like, Rebecca, no one asked. So I don't know. I'm very curious to see, especially with Gigi talking about Calabasas and the amount of like kind of patting yourself on the back for how smart you are. I was like, okay, you need to read philosophers. No, you don't. Just pick up Calabasas. And I'll say this: if you as an author can't write a book like Calabasas without people having to go read philosophers, you're probably not as good as an author as you think you are in that sense.
Yeah.
And that's how I feel with not just her, but with other authors too. I'm like, you're writing a fantasy or a fiction book. I shouldn't have to have a degree in philosophy to understand what you're talking about.
Yeah. But it's also interesting too, because like I've seen people, with like the books, like, like a syllabus kind of thing to read Calabasas, but I see those as like suggestive reading.
Yes.
I interpret it as suggestive reading, because technically speaking, you should not have to read the Odyssey, the Iliad, Aeneid, or even Dante's Inferno to understand what's happening. But I think it's more of like, if you want to understand the references, it's like, hey, if you want to be like, oh, I know where that is, you get it from that. But it's like, you don't need to read it to understand, because in that case, then it's not at least if I were the publisher, that would not be commercially successful
Yeah,
for the broad public.
Because most people aren't gonna do that.
Nope. People weren't even doing that with Babel when it first came out anyways.
Well, that's the other thing too. It's like if you wrote a book, and again, I love Babel. I have 2 copies. I've reread it at least 4 times. Like, love that book. I also love the Poppy War series. So I'm definitely not like an R.F. Kuang hater. But if you wrote Babel and it's such a good commentary on academia, but then you have Calabasas, from what I've heard, which doesn't do as good a job as that. I'm like, no.
Like, Calabasas is a different thing. Like, I think she's working on something different, which is interesting. So, like, well, Babel and Calabasas, I would like to say, are similar in the sense that they deal with like academia, but they look at academia in 2 different lenses. And I remember from one of Gigi's talks, I think it was like a recent, I don't remember which part, but they were saying like how Babel was like BIPOC academia, and then like Calabasas is like girl power academia. And I'm like, I can kind of see it that way, but it's not usually an intersection between the 2 together at once, which is interesting, which is a good point, because when it comes to R.F. Kuang, I've noticed it's usually one or the other. It's not usually at the same time. You can even think with like the Poppy War trilogy, because it is a mixture of like Rin is a darker skinned person of color in this world. Also, she's a woman. So sometimes it does blend in with mixture of the 2 at the same time, and sometimes it's one or the other.
Separates it. I'm very curious. I'm gonna wait for Gigi, and then I probably will not. I don't think I'll buy the book, but I will check it out first, because normally she's an auto-buy author, but I'm skeptical about this one, so I'll probably get it from support your local library. But I think I will eventually end up. I mean, if I end up hating it, at least I can rant to you and Gigi about it.
Yes, I would love to know. I'm like, yes, I need to know all the things. But I also will be checking it out from the library. I'm like, I'm not gonna purchase this one. I just do. Especially with Yellowface. Yellowface honestly did disappoint me, because I did pre-order it and I read it like right away, and I was like, okay. So I was hesitant with Calabasas anyways, but I knew that I would read it though.
I read Yellowface. I don't think I've only read it once. I am curious if I reread it again, if I would still give it as high of a rating as I did before, or if I would bring it down. And not because of anything. It's just sometimes I was so excited for it. I'm curious if I read it again, removed from the excitement, if I would love it as much. I'm very curious. Because I reread Babel, at least 3 times, and I've loved it the same amount each time. So I'm curious with Yellowface.
We'll see. I don't know. I've seen a couple people who've reread it and they did lower the rating a little bit. So I'm just like, We're all like, interesting.
Interesting. Connecting the dots.
Right.
You haven't connected anything.
I try to dabble in other genres I love, like literary fiction, sci-fi, historical fiction, but I'm not too burnt out with fantasy. Okay. Also found a new love for Danmei this year, I'm just living my best reader life at the moment.
And I love that. I love that. I'm gonna try to manifest that for myself going forward this year. I've hit a couple reading slumps. And then I've read some really amazing books that got me out of them, and then I get back into a slump.
Yeah, it's just, I don't know, this reading year, I think is very odd, because I've also been like weird slow start, then I read a lot, and then I slow down like a lot, and then I read a lot, and that's what I'm like, what is this?
What is?
I don't know. Don't know what it is, which is great, because last year was so hard in terms of reading my personal life, right? I remember. Yeah, also 2024 was also really rough for a lot of people in their reading years. Yeah. This year too, but also last year. Yeah.
Last year, especially the end of last year.
Yeah, that was also rough. Love a good reread. Yep. Team reread. Love your name, Tomb Raider, right? Yeah. I really do like Tomb Raider as like a name. Like that's cool. Currently going through the Mazlin series, and I've definitely named a few places just like
I'm just gonna hold your name right now is Bob until I can figure out how I'm supposed to pronounce this. Just for now, and then I'll figure it out later.
Oh, good. Bright, the Calabasas Journey. Like, I'm so looking forward to their review. Like, I did mention them, be like, man, watch Calabasas be your longest book review ever.
I'm excited because I genuinely thought that they were gonna hate it a lot more than they have been. But right now, it's been a pretty like it seems pretty even split. You know, like they don't hate it, they're not loving it.
Right. And there's a lot of critique.
So I'm curious. I'm very curious because they haven't said anything to like me or Ayana like in DMs about it. So I'm very curious if they're feeling ranty about it yet.
I don't know. I feel like I don't even know how on earth a book like Calabasas will end, because like I think another thing too that I really like learning about with Calabasas is the whole love story aspect, because it is the first time R.F. Kuang has written a blatant romantic relationship. Because like people have read with like Rin and Najah's thing being romantic, which like nope. Even with Robin and Rami, which yes, in a way, but also we all know how that ended. So
I don't know if you saw this, but Ayana sent it to me, and it was people saying that Poppy Wars is enemies to lovers. And I almost lost my damn mind.
We've lost the plot. Y'all lost the plot. That is not no enemies to lovers. What are we talking about?
Enemies to lovers? What are you talking about?
Where?
The only enemies to lovers, like adjacent, would be what's her name in the main character, and that's not even canon.
What's her name? Venka.
Yeah. Venka. And they're not even like that's just not even like. But in my head it exists. But I was like, enemies to lovers. I'm like, don't even piss me off. Don't. Ayana sent that to me in GG, and I know that she was just trying to get me. She was trying to piss me off.
I said so, y'all. That's not what Rebecca wrote for that trilogy. That's not what she wrote about that relationship.
Like,
we all know it.
Know what enemies to lovers is anymore. You don't know what that means.
We don't know how that's supposed to really progress anymore.
I'm picking that term up and putting it on the top shelf, and then we can get it down when you guys understand what it means.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Yep. Thanks. With Sydney has a really good review of Yellowface. Yeah, I've also seen that one, though I've never read, so I don't have an opinion on it. I have seen Cindy's review of Yellowface. I thought it was also a very interesting take into Yellowface as well. I think I watched it after I read it, though, so it helped me to really process my thoughts. So I think there's a lot of that she did well with it. It's just there was some things that with character-wise, I was like...
And I think it's also one of her shorter books as well.
Yeah, it's the shortest one. It's shorter than Poppy War. So yeah.
Yeah, so I'm curious if that played a part in a little bit of the character stuff, because she definitely loves to build with characters. So I'm like, if it was longer, would it be better or would it be worse? I don't know.
But then again, though, it's also supposed to be a literary thriller. So if it was too long, you regular thriller readers would think like, okay, this is too long. We need to wrap it up. So
also, I always forget that it is literary thriller, because it didn't feel like that to me.
Oh, then what did it feel like?
It felt like this. It felt like a lot of lit fic to me, with like an unlikable main character. Like, yeah, it didn't feel so much like
a thriller. Yeah,
and not necessarily like a snub to that at all, but it felt very much like. School for Good Mothers. I don't know if you've read that one.
I haven't read it, but I've heard of it.
Great book. Really liked it. It's a literary. That one has a little bit more thriller element to me, just because of like don't want to spoil it, but because of the school.
Yeah.
Like the whole premise of it. That to me felt more literary thriller than this one. Felt more like I was watching like a Real Housewives thing play out, where I was like, I can see this happening. It doesn't really feel like a thriller to me. Maybe it's because I know too many white people that it's too real. I don't know. I forget that it's a literary thriller book until someone says it. I'm like, oh yeah, maybe I need to reread it.
Just a like new perspective now and time.
I'm so curious. Yeah, we'll see. I own it. It's looking right at me.
Yeah, Mel with the rest of us like, huh?
I put my phone down. I read it. I was like, no, Ayana, it's 10 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, it's rage bait at 10 o'clock in the morning. Oh gosh.
Because Ayana, so Gigi is in California.
Right.
Ayana is in New York. And I'm in Jersey. So Ayana and I are on the same, same coast. But Ayana stays up later than I do. And so her and Gigi are usually up at the same time.
Yeah.
And so I wake up and I've got like 50 messages. And so I'm in bed and I missed. And then I see that and I'm like, no, I'm not. I need coffee first.
Right. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, Yellowface is also a satire. So it's it's a satirical literary thriller.
Maybe that's why I forget, because I pick up more on the satire. Maybe, I don't know. See, now I want to reread School for Good Mothers.
You just want to reread things, basically.
Maybe I'll just reread a book. I'm also waiting for all of my holds to come in.
Oh.
So I'm in a limbo, and they're all going to come in at the same time.
Right, that's the thing. I was like, you're waiting for your holds. I was like, uh-oh. That's a curse right there. That's like, when you say it out loud, and then that means Libby says, here's all 15 of your holds coming at the same time.
I've got 4 on Libby, and I have like 4 or 5 on Hoopla.
Well, there you go.
And I'm also afraid I'm going to use all my Hoopla checkouts, and then my holds are going to come in, and I'm not going to be able to check them out.
Oops.
Because I only get, I think, 4 for Hoopla for my library, because it's so small. So I'm like, okay, slow down checking out books on Hoopla, just in case. Because I've been waiting for the favorites. I want to read it so bad.
I have read it in May, and
my Libby doesn't have a copy, and my Hoopla I've been waiting for months, and I'm going crazy.
Oh my gosh! Because I think you're gonna really enjoy it though.
Because it's the same author who wrote "They Never Learn" or whatever. And I love that one. Love that book. So I'm very excited. I didn't realize it was the same author when everyone was hyping it up. The names didn't click. And I looked it up and I went, oh, well, you should have told me that. It's the same person.
I have heard of They Never Learn. I just never read it. I think that's one of those, again, I think it's a thriller. And again, when it comes to thrillers, I don't pay attention.
It's a revenge thriller kind of novel, which I remember, again, there are a lot of books that I read when I was new to not new, but newer to the book community, like the Bookstagram community. And I was trying to get back into reading. And so there's a lot of books that I reviewed and read early in my journey. And I want to go back and reread them now, having more books to compare them to and be like, do I like this, or was it something that I enjoyed at the time because I was able to finish it? You know what I mean?
Yes, I know exactly what you mean.
I'm very curious because I'll be looking through some of the the older books that not older, but the books I read earlier, and I'm like, did I like that, or was it just because I finally was able to read something and I finished it and I felt so good about Riley Sager, because I really liked some of his other books, and then over the last couple of years I haven't liked them as much, so I'm curious if I actually like them or if I just finished them. So I don't know. It'll be interesting to see. Maybe that'll be something I do where I reread older books and see if my tastes have changed with time. I also thought Riley Sager was a woman for a while. So,
well, I mean, he did write a lot of books with women as the main character. So
he does. Riley. I don't trust when male authors do that.
And I do wonder about that sometimes. I'm like, And I think there's I don't know which book it was that he's written. Maybe it was a newer one that's I don't know if it's the first time. Maybe it was the first time he's written a man as the main character. What book was that one?
He wrote one with a man in it?
I think so. I don't remember which book it was. There's so many people who read his book. I don't pay attention to what no one says because I hear everyone not liking it. So I'm just like,
I'm gonna look. I'm gonna look. So now I'm curious. I haven't read anything he's written since that Lake one.
Yeah.
That everyone hated. Everyone hated it, and I thought it was fine. And then I came in, and I'm that meme from Community when the guy comes in with the pizza box and everything's on fire.
Yeah, which was it? Was it Middle of the Night? I think it's the one that came out last year. Was it that one?
Was it the only one left, or Middle of the Night came out? I didn't even hear about this one.
Yeah, Middle of the Night was that one. Yeah, a boy named Ethan.
A boy.
One. Yep, it's that one. Because I knew it. I was like, wait, there was one book I remember so many people were like, whoa, he's writing the main character as a man instead of a woman now? And I was like, okay, all right, sure, whatever. Y'all have fun with that. And that man always be having like a filler a year.
Brittany from Bookish Millennial, her review is, there could not be more red herrings if you tried.
Damn.
And then I don't know what the reference is because I've not read it, but it's a Kuna Matata dude. I'm so curious. Oh, Brittany's great. Brittany has not liked the last couple ones. But Ayana liked the one he wrote in 2023.
The only one left, right?
Yeah. See, I liked what is it? The House Across the Lake, and people were pissed about that one. I was like, oh. Thought it was fine. But see, then I didn't like Final Girl Support Group, and everyone loved that one.
Yeah.
Or no, wait. Yeah, him and the other guy wrote that the whole drama about the. It was him and the other thriller dude had like the same title for a book.
Huh.
And then they got pissy with each other because they had the same title and both covers had red on them. And I was like, dudes,
bruh,
calm down.
Like,
neither one of the books was good.
Plot twist.
Neither one was good. So you both lose.
Right. And also I did find out that book titles are not like, you can't copyright a title. So I was like, well, then that makes sense.
Oh, and I remember too, like the drama. It was the two guys were just pissed at each other. The premise is kind of similar where it's about each book has a final girl who's being haunted by. I'm like, you didn't make that up. That's not unique to you. Scream would beg to differ. The Scream franchise would beg to differ. The Halloween franchise would beg to differ. Calm down.
Oh my gosh.
Ugh.
Dang that.
Yeah. Damn.
I will say though, I've definitely maxed out on my main library card, but I have not maxed out on my other library card because it has double.
Are you talking about holds? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I have maxed out my holds before on Libby constantly. Is Libby? Because I know Hoopla's different, but is Libby the same amount of holds you can have at a time? Is it 5, or does it change?
It depends on the library, actually, because my main library, the Twin Cities Metropolitan Area Library, is 15, and I have this other one from a different county that's 30. But I can only borrow it up to 2 weeks of the one with the 30, and then my main one's up to 3 weeks.
Dang, you guys. I get to 5.
Only 5? Dang.
I get 10 loans at a time, but only 5 holds.
Huh.
For both. Well, one is the Queer Liberation, and then the other one is my local library.
Oh yeah, I also have Queer Liberation. That one is the 5.
Yeah, they're great too. Also, yeah, hook up your account to the Queer Liberation Library. They're fantastic.
Yes, and you can do it for free. You don't have to pay.
I don't know if you notice on their website when you sign up, it has like that little like emergency button at the top. It's like if you need, I love that.
Oh yeah.
More websites need to have that, where it's like, click here if you need to exit quickly, and then it will like take you to like a safe looking page. So if you are not safe to be out, love that.
Yes, love the protection of the community on that one.
And they have a lot of good books too. I was surprised. I was expecting more, like, obviously it's more queer focused, but I was expecting kind of like maybe older books or mainly biographies. But they have a really good selection of books. I was very like pleasantly surprised by it.
Yeah. Oh, Bespectacled Bohemian is going with the Y for dinner. There's a lot of fun. Thanks for hosting. Well, thanks for joining us. And yeah.
I still don't know what I'm going to read after all of that.
Yeah, I still think I'm going to probably start this. But then again, I could just be lying and goes to my Switch in the living room, grab my Switch and plays Tears of the Kingdom.
Honestly, I think, you know what? Okay. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to reread Clown in the Cornfield. Because I do have the second book in that series. Or do I read Ring Shout? Because I have not read that one.
Ring Shout.
Okay. I'll do that one.
And also it's a novella. So
yeah, I'll listen to this one, and then you'll probably see me playing my Steam Deck. I don't know what I'm playing yet. Maybe Hello Kitty. We'll
Ooh.
See. All right. Yeah, I'm going to read Ring Shout.
Oh, yeah. See, Julie also seconds Ring Shout. We were like, yes.
Okay, Ring Shout it is.
Team P. Jelly Clark. Let's see. I'm trying to figure out how long we should do first spring. I'm trying to do math timing. Clock, help me out. So I'm going to say it to the 45. Let's see. 3:45 Central. Let's see. I feel like we should do like a we should do an hour. Actually, we should do it an hour and 15. So that's 75 minutes. So if it's to 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock? Yeah, 5 o'clock Central, 6 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah, that works for me.
All right.
Yeah.
So that's what I do now. I'm like, we're just going to do the time zone thing because who's trying to figure out all the math?
Let me set my timer. We said 6
p.m. Eastern. Yes.
All right. That will actually be perfect because that's when I feed the dogs.
Nice.
Perfect. All right.
Oh, you have Houston. Dang, 15, 10 from Delaware, 12.
Nat, how?
Huh.
Nat, DM me your ways.
Right. I'm like, I need some cheat codes because like Gigi also be collecting library cards like it's Pokemon. And I want to be able to do that.
Yeah, I want to know. Nat, tell me.
Give us y'all cheat codes, y'all. We need some help here. Alrighty. So we got some nice lo-fi.
Let's do this.
Here. Nice work vibe. So if y'all doing some productivity and stuff or doing non-reading things, it's fine. But I think we got some. So just do the volume here. So all right. Coolio. So yeah, happy reading, productivity, gaming if y'all are gaming or doing other stuff, other things. And we shall reconvene at 5 p.m. Central or 6 p.m. Eastern. Apologies, y'all. But that was the end of the first sprint. Sorry, we're a few minutes over. Wasn't I was in the middle of playing on the Switch, so I had to do this multi thing boss battle thing. So yeah. So how was the sprint for you?
Oh, it was good. Sorry, my eye is like watering. Oh, it was good. I snacked for a bit and then started ring shout. Let's see, how far did I get? Well, I read for about as long as we did, so about an hour 36 minutes. So about 30% of it, and I'm really liking it. Obviously, it's like kind of hard not to be like, oh, like it reminds me of Sinners because it's like a very similar plot line, but I'm eating it up. Like, I like it. I'm like, yeah, I'm here for this.
Yep,
I'm here
it's one of those
for this
things.
genre.
Yeah, it's one of those things that, hey, if you like Sinners, read this.
Yeah. Which, yeah, I'm really liking it. I'm listening to it on audio. And the narrator is Channy Waits. Very, very good. But yeah, it's interesting so far.
Alrighty. See, I did start reading Meet Me at Blue Hour. I'm mostly doing it like an audiobook thing as I'm gaming. I every once in a while try to like look back in the physical copy.
Yeah.
I think I'm like page 60. Where am I? Maybe page 63, 64, something. I'm indeed enjoying it. I do like that it's actually multi POV.
Ooh, okay.
Yes, we have the main girl here who um she is in Korea, South Korea for like the summer, or at least a little bit with her mom. Her parents are divorced, so her mom is the leader, doctor. She's the leader of this like clinic thing about erasing memories, but also gaining your memories as well. So there's that bit, and then the main guy here, like the main girl, main guy, like we're best friends, but they're some time ago, like a few years ago, he just up and like left Canada and moved, and then just went all the way to like Korea and stuff. So she's like, "Dang, what the heck happened? Like I thought we were like this. So like, what happened?" So I got to the point of the story that she found out that hey, old guy, her previous homie basically had his memories erased of her. Like he does not remember her at all.
Oh.
And she's like, "What the hell?" And she knows this because like she got like she was able to like hear a memory because it's like the memories are like in a mixtape that they can archive and stuff. She's there as an internship. So she actually heard a mixtape of a memory when it's her and this guy. And it's like, wait a minute. That's how she found out. And I was like, oh shoot. So she's like, wait a minute, that means my mom knows.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna keep that on my TBR. I am not reading that right now. No.
Yeah, and definitely also fair warning as well that the main guy's grandfather is dealing with, is it Alzheimer's? I think it's Alzheimer's right now. So yeah, so if that's a bit heavy, if that's not the kind of thing you want to read, just to let y'all know, we have that in here as well. And it's just a lot of regarding memory, basically. So yeah, I know for some people, it'd be a lot. For me, I'm just like, wait, I'm actually very curious about this technology bit here. So yeah, it's a while, I'm not gonna lie. So I'm just curious to see how things go here. I want to know why he doesn't even remember her. Like, why on earth was why the memories of her is erased from him? Like, did he choose that? Was he coerced? Like, I wonder. And it is quite short. The audiobook also reads pretty fast, so I just slow it down a little bit, just a little bit to like understand what's going on. But yeah, I am now like so curious because I'm like, dang, like, what the heck happened? Something happened, and I want to find out what happened.
And I'm gonna find out. That sounds so emotional. So he doesn't remember her like at all?
No, not at all.
Interesting. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah. So it's like, but it's not even just about her, but it's also like, I don't think it's just even her. Like for sure it's her, but he's also even briefly like met her mom because he wanted to go to Clinton for something. That's kind of spoilery, but like, he's like, wait, do I recognize her? But it's like, oh well, she's the doctor. She's literally the owner of this Clinton research. So sure, I know her from that. But like, so he doesn't even remember her mom either. So it's like everything around her, even like people around her, even related to her, something. I find interesting because, like, sure, if it's just her, but you remember everyone else who's like in her life, then that's one thing. But no, you don't remember
nothing.
So it's like, oh, it's not just her; it's even her mom and anyone like that. So that makes me go, And with the brief interaction that he kind of like meets the doctor, she seems to recognize him. I was like, oh, so you definitely know.
You did something. She did something.
Yeah, she was there for something, and I want to know what happened and why. I want to know the tea. So yeah, definitely fascinated, very much interested. Is this the author's debut? No, this author has 2 other books. This is the 3rd novel, but very curious, not gonna lie. And I am surprised on how short it is. It's like less than 300 pages, so it's a very quick read.
That is really short. Thorin.
Dogs being dogs.
Thorin. Yeah. Okay. I'll let you go. Okay. I'll let you go. Okay.
Oh wow! Dang. Jeez. A lot to say that one.
Oh my goodness.
Opinionated.
Always opinionated. So yeah, not a very long book at all.
So I actually think I might be able to finish it today. Oh, I actually did want to also talk about, well, it's a little bit of a praise, but also a rant at the same time.
Oh,
two separate things.
I'm so here for that. Yep, let's go.
Because in the past few days, I went to the library and I just browsed whatever DVDs, TV shows that my library just had right there. And I did find the DVD of the first season of The Good Place. And I did rewatch it too recently. I finished rewatching the first season. I will say Gigi was right that, like, hey, as far as like the health stuff, you know, all the things like, oh, you don't need to read all these books. Why don't you just watch The Good Place? I do recommend. Now, granted, have I read Catabasis to see the parallels? No, I don't need to know all that. But there's definitely talks about philosophy in here because I kind of forgot that Genie, one of the main characters, was teaching Eleanor how to like be good through philosophy and moral ethics. So I was like, oh yeah. That's all the philosophy stuff and like hell and things. Like, yeah, just watch this.
Just watch this. If you don't want to read Catabasis, just watch this.
Exactly. And it's really fun. Yes. And I'm like, oh my gosh, I forgot how funny this show really is. Now, there's definitely some references to shows that I'm like, okay, even when I first watched it, I didn't even understand.
What's the character oh, I'm just blanking on the actor's name. Like the golden retriever like character. I can't remember his name.
Are you talking about Jason?
Is it Jason with the dark hair?
Is he the golden retriever? I mean, I guess maybe.
Hold on, I'm just gonna look. I don't know why I'm acting like I don't have IMDb on here. Who am I thinking of? Yeah, Jason. His character cracks me up. He has some of the best line delivery.
Honestly, I always be just surprised. I'm like, oh my gosh, like he's not that bright, but like he has his moments. He really has his moments of true brilliance, and I'm just like, wow, okay, all right, bro, all right, you said the thing, and you're not wrong. You're very right. But he really does very funny lines and such wild things he does and talks about. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, he has some really bright moments, and then there's so many lines that he has where like his delivery. I mean, a lot of the actors in that show, just their line delivery makes that show.
Oh yes. Yeah. So yeah, I was rewatching it and I was really having a really good time with it. And so I'm like, yeah, I recommend the show, especially if you can like get the DVD, because I know it's available on Netflix and I do have access to Netflix. But I was like, you know, why not just get it on DVD? I never gotten a TV show season on DVD before, so why not? Let's just do that.
I used to go to my school library, which I was really fortunate they had DVDs that you could check out from school. And that's how I watched Teen Wolf when it first came out.
Dang.
DVDs at my school's library.
That's impressive that they even have that.
I know.
I'm shocked.
My school, it was a bit strange. But I wasn't complaining.
Yeah, I already placed a hold for season 2, and the season 2 actually is already ready for pickup. So I'm gonna see if I can hop on to the library tomorrow to pick it up.
We were talking about holds. I literally got an email that my physical library book is held today. I'm like, of course. So I might swing by on Thursday after my dentist appointment and grab it.
Will it be open on Thursday? Because Thursday's Juneteenth.
That's a wonderful question. I don't know if my library closes or not.
Because my libraries do. They close on Thursday. So I was like, oh, I gotta go tomorrow or Friday.
Maybe I'll go tomorrow. Text my mom. I'll ask her. Maybe we can swing by and grab it.
Right. It's just like, you're just picking up something, you know.
Just run in. Yeah. See, she is where I get my bookish obsession from. So we're both gonna go in and leave with a bunch of books.
Well, there you go. And then I do have something to rant about, because I was watching this and I literally did not sleep last night because I was trying to watch Les Mis 2012.
Okay.
Look, I just saw this in my library. I was like, oh, Les Mis. I was like, oh, yeah, because I know it's from the book. So I thought this was a film adaptation of the book. No, this is a film adaptation of the musical, which the musical was an adaptation of the book.
Yes.
It's like Wicked. The book hit first, musical, movie.
Yep.
It's the same thing, except that this movie, I say, sucks. I'm going to say it. I'm going to say it. I was looking on Letterboxd, too, because I was like, am I just tripping? Like, I thought I was losing my mind. I'm like, is this good? Or do people really like this? And yes, there are people who do, but I have seen this like, it's not as great. Because no, let me tell y'all about this, okay? Because the cinematography, lame. I have not seen cinematography so lame. Like, and by lame, I mean it is flat and boring. It's like we have the same, relatively a lot of the same angles every single time. They were very kind of close. So I was kind of like, what? Why were we so close, kind of close to the faces like that? Why did we have different shot movements and camera placement? Like, I don't know. It just really did not make sense to me. And what was everyone? And I know it's a movie adaptation of a musical, but we had no respite of songs. Every time there's a new scene, we just start up a whole nother song. And I was like, can y'all stop singing? Can we just have silence? Or can we just have the score do stuff and I just see y'all be silent and just having facial expressions or something? Change it up. Or better yet, how about you'll just do dialogue. Just speak.
Just talk.
But then again, probably shouldn't because Les Mis literally takes place in France and none of y'all sound French. That's another thing too. No one sounds French in this movie.
Me with the Nosferatu and everyone has a British accent. I was like, you're making such a point of telling us that we're in Germany, and not once are you guys speaking German.
No one sounds German, no German accent. You got nothing? Same thing here. No French accent. Where's the French accent?
I saw that movie in theaters when it came out because one of the actors in that movie, not one of the main ones, but he is Aaron Tibet, huge Broadway actor, like big. Like he was like the one, like he's look him up. He's been in a bunch of stuff. Love him. He's fantastic. So I went to go see it for him. And I say this about every musical movie adaptation. 2 things. Never cast non-Broadway trained singers in with actors who are on Broadway. Because you're going to have a big gap. In vocal talent, and you can tell who's classically trained and who's not. Like, it's one of my biggest pet peeves, like as a theater nerd. And 2, just give us a pro shot of the musical, which is basically, like the filmed musical, like what they did for like Hamilton, for example. They're doing it for Frozen. Is also coming to Disney Plus, the Broadway. Just give us that. We don't need a movie adaptation of the musical if it's shot like this.
Yes.
This movie, it felt like the cinematography or lack thereof really feels like they're trying to like make it feel like you're on the stage. Like with everything the same angle. But it's like, but we're not though.
Right.
But we're not, and you need to make adjustments. Like same with like Dear Evan Hansen. Don't watch the movie. I have not seen it. I don't care to. No, thank you. But like there's reasons that different mediums are used for musicals or movies or like use animation. That shouldn't have been make it an animated musical. That could have been really pretty. If you're gonna do like animated, like Cats, the musical, like the one that was gonna be animated originally, and then they did live action, and I was like, that would have been so much better. Oh. Like, I love Anne Hathaway. I think she's amazing.
Yes.
Feels so horrible for her being in that movie.
I mean, she did win Best Supporting Actress for the film, which I am surprised that this is the one. I was like, this one?
This one? Like, she was fine, but also like, Anne, no. Not for this one.
The only good thing I could say about this is that it matched the tone. Like, I've never read the book. I've never seen the musical. But as far as the title, Les Miserables, I'm like, yeah, everything looks pretty dark, bleak, gritty. The French people are poor as hell. It's like, can we have another French Revolution? I was like, yeah, sounds about right. It just sucks about well, I'm not gonna spoil about the plot or anything, but like towards the end, it was really rough back in there. I was like, oof, damn. Well, that's not that wasn't very helpful.
Hush.
But yeah, I don't know. Even Hugh Jackman's performance, I wasn't really impressed by it.
A lot of them, and they did this thing where, I don't know if you know this, so I'm like, hopefully I'm not like being like a mansplainer about, you know, how like film bros talk about movies. They filmed all the singing live.
Mm.
And so I think that can work sometimes, but when you've got like 6, you have to film it 6 times. Like a scene 6 times, because it's a movie. Like, I feel like you can tell. And I like, it must be so exhausting as an actor to be singing these songs. And then if there's like one mistake that's not even your fault, you have to re-sing these really hard songs.
And there's so many of them, back to back to back.
Mhm.
No respite. I was like, can we have
No.
respite? For me,
Please.
but also for the actors.
Yeah, that's the other thing too. Someone said it really well, where it was like, musicals and movies, like not musicals, but like musical numbers and movies are supposed to be the point of the movie where words aren't enough to explain something. And so I feel like with musicals as movies, it doesn't always work, because if you're having everyone sing all the time, you're not getting any like the intermission in between. And I also haven't seen the like Les Miserables musical. Like I haven't watched a performance of it, so I don't know if like the songs are like that in the like on stage, if it's that many songs back to back, or if there's more acting.
Yeah, I don't know either, because like even a lot of parts where they're singing, it sounds like they could have just should have just been straight up dialogue, but they're singing it, and that was very confusing. And also, I was really confused about like this one love triangle bit between those 3. And I'm like, what are we talking about? You just saw each other the one time, and it was in which the Hugh Jackman main character and the little girl got, and then when she's older a little bit now, and they have to run away, and it's because this one guy is still hunting the main guy, and it's like, what are we doing? What are we doing?
I don't get it. Great music, like I love the songs from Les Mis. Can't speak to anything else.
I think my only song because honestly, a lot of the songs I really did not care for, because I couldn't tell which one they making it dialogue into a song or just an actual song. I think the only one is the Songs of Angry Men. That one's the only one I think like that's actually a pretty solid one.
If you listen to Empty Chairs, Empty Tables, I'll try to send you like one of the stage versions. That song is beautiful when you listen to it, like removed from everything else. And that makes sense, because you lose so much of like that song in the mess of everything else. And also Eddie Redmayne is fine in this, but he's not my favorite as the rebel leader.
Yeah.
But Empty Chairs at Empty Tables messes me up, man.
But all in all, to say that don't watch this movie adaptation of a musical that's an adaptation of a book. Just don't bother with that. Learn that one the hard way. And also, worst part of it, 2.5 hours.
It's long.
And I had to keep pausing. I was like, am I tripping? Is this supposed to be good? Like, I really thought I was tripping, because There was a movie
I did that with recently. What was it? I have to look at my letterbox. I've been trying really hard to actually log my movies.
I just wish I can log TV shows, but we'll stick with movies, I guess. Yeah, let me see. Wait.
I don't remember what it was. I must have not logged it, but I watched something and I was like, this one? You guys like this? I feel like Letterboxd, it makes me feel crazy sometimes. Because they'll rate movies really low, and I don't understand, because I'll like really like a movie, and then I hate a movie and it's got like 4 stars. I don't understand.
This one in particular got 3.6, and I'm like, that's too high.
That's way too high.
That should be close to a 3.
I don't know. I'll go and I'll look. I'll be like, so is it me? I'm the problem here. Okay.
And maybe I am the problem. We're going to admit this thing. Maybe it is good and I just didn't get it. Sure.
It's
Sure.
fine. I've seen it maybe twice, once in theaters and then like maybe on demand or something. It's fine. I'd rather watch Greatest Showman.
Oh yeah, that's for sure.
I'd watch that.
And Hugh Jackman leads in that one.
He was fantastic in that.
He was so good. That's why I was like, wait a minute.
I know a lot of people don't like him in musicals. Like they don't. I think he's fun. I think he's fine in musicals. I actually like his voice. Fun fact. Like I just know some people are like, "Ugh, Hugh Jackman in another musical." I'm like, once again, you guys are hating on Hugh Jackman. I think he's fine.
Right. But all in all, that's so from my movie journey, and I still have other movies, DVDs that I've borrowed from the library because that's what I like to do. I got Crazy Rich Asians.
Love.
I'm like, yep, that's my next one because I need something that's better than that. So I was like, look, this one's a comedy. I'm gonna take it. I just hope it's a good one too. And then this one, Antigone, which is in French.
Ooh,
yeah,
because that name.
I think this is a yes. It says here an incisive liberal adaptation of the Greek tragedy by Sophocles. Is a daring story of one young woman's commitment to her family, even it means sacrificing herself. And I was like, okay, it's French as well. So I was like, okay, I'll find some English subtitles because I used to, well, I was learning French through middle school, high school, and a little bit when I was in college. So I was like, oh yeah, I remember at least in my French class in high school, we would watch like TV show or even a film in French, and we didn't have it like, did we have French subtitles or English subtitles? No, I don't think we did English subtitles. Or did we? I feel like we did. Or no, we did French subtitles so that we can understand what was going on. Something like that. I forget. It depends on what we were watching. If it was in French subtitles or English subtitles, okay? I wasn't in like an advanced French class. That's the only way I can figure it out. So Antigone, I'm like, okay, well, let's try this out. Never heard of it. And then the last one is One of Them Days. I know it's on Netflix, but
I've not watched that one. I watched part of it and then I had to stop because I was doing other things. But I love Keke Palmer, so
yes, same thing. That's why I was like, ooh, Keke Palmer SZA. I was like, okay. One of Them Days. It's a comedy and featuring two Black women. I'm gonna take it. Like, yes. And also I can get it for free.
Yeah.
I mean, technically speaking, it's on Netflix, but if I didn't have Netflix, I got this. You know what I mean? So that's how my brain. That's how we're gonna do it. It's like, hey, yes, you could take speaking, use it because you have access, but you have to pay for that access. But this, I didn't pay for it.
When you go to the library and you get a movie or like a CD or a book, it's like you're going shopping, but you're not paying any money for it.
Right?
It's just that's like it tricks your brain. I feel like so you leave with your armfuls of things, and you're like, I spent no money. Look at me. Like, I don't care if I could watch this on Hulu or Netflix or Disney Plus or the 5,000 other platforms I use. I love DVDs.
I do like me some DVDs.
I love DVDs. I want to start getting more physical media. Like, I really want to get Sinners when it comes out. I really want to get Thunderbolts when it comes out. I want to just start getting DVDs again, I think.
Yeah. Like, my family and I, we for a long time, we've always been like collecting like DVDs and stuff. Like, if we really like something, especially if we watched something in theaters, we loved it, we're gonna buy the DVD, or Blu-ray or whatever, whatever is available and cheaper. But especially for something like Sinner. All right, I'm gonna do it this way. We'll have to figure out the mic situation later. But yeah, like Sinners is one of those things. I'm like, yeah, I feel like we should. That's something we should purchase. We haven't seen it yet, though. I still want to see it.
So good. I keep like looking and refreshing to see if the Steelbook is available, but it's so sold out everywhere. So I'm like, fine, I'll just buy the DVD.
Yeah.
Oh, such a good movie. I need to go see it. I need to watch it 10 more times to pick up on everything I missed the first time. Just so good.
And another reason why I also want to read The Buffalo Hunter because people say like, hey, if you're a fan of Sinners, read Buffalo Hunter. And I'm like, well, I haven't read Buffalo Hunter yet, but I am into, the supernatural creatures in Sinners. I don't know if that's a spoiler or not, actually.
It's pretty much in the trailer, so.
Alrighty. So yeah, with vampires. And I'm like, yeah, I like some vampire stuff.
My only complaint about Sinners, and it wasn't even the movie's fault, it was the theaters, was the bass is so loud in the theaters that I could, at least in mine, I could not hear some of the dialogue. And it wasn't the actors, it wasn't the like the southern accents, it was like the sound.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm a subtitle person anyway, like with almost everything. But I really want to watch it again with subtitles so I can hear the little things that I missed, because I'm sure I missed out on some really good dialogue. But the bass just felt really loud sometimes when people were talking. Like not mixed well. And I don't think it was the movie. I think it was like how the theater was like had bounced. I don't know.
I think that's my problem with regarding live action films is that like the sound for me is like sometimes I can't not hear the dialogue, but also lighting. Things get a little too dark.
Too dark.
I'm like, I can't see y'all.
I have glasses. I need you to highlight things.
Please.
Oh my gosh. I hate that. I hate it.
That's why I stick to the animated stuff. At least I can consistently see and hear. Because they have to make it do it that way because of voice acting. Ugh. And the animation as well. So consistent lighting. But even darkness in an animated film is not as dark as live action film.
No.
I don't know why. What's up with that? Like, what's up with the lighting?
I feel like it has to do with something like they have to be cutting corners with like the lighting crew or something. Like just are they unionized so they're not paying them? I don't know. But it's abysmal in so many TV shows and movies. And it's just, why don't you want me to see what's on the screen? Is it that bad that you don't want me to see? But I will say this, Sinners does a great job of not doing that.
Yes.
A lot of it is filmed at night, and I did not have a problem seeing anything.
All right.
Whew. So I love that. The bass issue, I don't even think, like I said, I don't think that was a movie problem. I think that was like a theater sound issue, because that's me with a lot of movies anyway.
I really do hope though that like when it comes like in DVD, Blu-ray, 4K, Ultra, HD, whatever, all the things, that the sound stuff is still really good and it's just theater issue. Because I do understand that depending on, I don't necessarily know how the copies of the films go into like theater projectors and the sound systems work and all that, depending on the theater. But like, you know, sometimes it happens. I think I remember with Across the Spider-Verse in the Spider-Man films that Across Spider-Verse, I think there's a little bit issue for some people on sound a little bit. If I remember correctly, for a few people's theater experience. For me, I think it was pretty. Wait, did I watch it in theaters? Yes, I did. I remember now. Yeah. I think it was pretty solid.
That's the second one, right? Across.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't remember having any problems with that one, but I just saw the bullet.
Yeah, it did the thing again.
Yeah. But yeah, beautiful movie, wonderful cast. Ryan Coogler has yet to disappoint me with anything that he's been a part of. I think him and the cast too, like the cast interviews were such a blast to watch as well. Like that's so much fun. And I'm gonna need Woomy to be in more things because she stole the show as Annie. Oh my god. God is a woman and it's her. Oh my gosh. I'm sitting in the theater. I was like, everyone, Michael B. Jordan this and Michael B. Jordan that. Look at her.
Oh my gosh. I cannot wait to watch because the hype. I'm like, oh, I always wonder, is it overhyped? But I'm like, this is Black Vampires and it's this can't be overhyped.
So good. It's so good. Yeah. And yeah, I'm excited for you to read Buffalo Hunters either before or after, because there are definitely parts where I'm like, okay, now, Ryan, hear me out. You help direct it. Or you help produce it. Make it into a movie. I would actually love for it to be like a 3-part miniseries. Really, really bad. And,
honestly, yeah. I'm here for this.
I want to see him play with the timelines of the book. It's going to be fun.
Actually, even for a book of Buffalo Hunter, again, I haven't read it, but it does seem like, because I've seen a few reviews, and I'm like, it does seem like it could work better as a miniseries than a movie.
Just because it's not a spoiler, because it's like the POVs that you get are layered so beautifully. I think it could be really interesting to see it played out over a little bit of a longer period than a movie could give us. I mean, again, I would watch a 3-hour long movie if I was like that interested in it. Like I would watch 4 hours of a Sinners movie. So like release that cut, I'd watch it. But if they did that for Buffalo Hunter Hunter, definitely a mini series, or I would even love to see it animated. Like I don't know if you've seen, like, I don't know if you've watched Castlevania on Netflix.
Not.
It's beautiful animation. Vampires. Very like bloody and gory and cool. I think it'd be interesting to see it done animated too.
Alrighty. Oh yeah, this is Nat during our sprint talking about that they research libraries that have best selection and also making sure are out of state. So Houston's $50 a year, which doesn't sound too bad now.
Mm-hmm. I would give $50 to a library.
Yes.
Like, here, take it, use it.
And the Pennsylvania library is yet to get them out. So use it for as long as you can get away with it.
Yeah, I didn't even think to look that up. I'll have to see if I can do that with some of my local libraries, because I would pay I'd pay $50 for like a big library to use their books.
After the loss, Philly car needed a card with a broader selection than the others offered, and I was like, I totally don't mind paying for that card.
Yeah.
Julia's 3 with 20 checkouts each and 20 holds for 2 of them, 50 for the other.
Is this like digital or like your physical holds? Because that's crazy.
I think if you live in Ohio, you can put, it's an Ohio thing, so physical. This is a physical card.
Oh, okay. I don't know how many physically I can have out.
That is a good question. How many?
I mean, I've checked out more than 15 books and I've not gone over my limit. So,
although it could be physical or digital. I don't know. It depends if the card itself is a digital card or a physical card. But if you live in Ohio, I'm assuming, well, one of them has to be physical then. I just don't know which one is the one with the 50 and the
yeah.
Things. But that's still impressive regarding digital or physical.
Yeah. Dang. I love libraries so much.
Oh my gosh, yes. We love them. Okay, it's on Libby. Okay, so is this?
It was on Libby. That's crazy. You can
check out that digitally, though.
That's a lot. I love that for you. Mine is 5. 5 holds, 10 or 15 loans at a time. Which I will say hasn't been a problem. I've never exceeded that, but I share my Libby with 2 of my friends who don't have library cards. So.
Oh, hello, Christy. Hello, we are doing well over here, playing video games most of the day because my body hates me, so I decided to let it rest.
Hey, sometimes that's what you have to do. Just chronically ill and disabled. I get it. Yep.
I feel you with the playing video games too, because yes, I was on my Switch. I've been playing Tears of the Kingdom. I was exploring the depths and other things. Although I do need to start doing another main quest pretty soon. I'm just trying to dick around a little bit more while I can. Because this next quest, because I'm doing the Sages quest and I have one more left, and it's one of my favorite Sages. But
is Tears of the Kingdom the newer one that came out?
It's newer, but it's not the newest. The newest one is Echoes of Wisdom.
Oh, okay.
Yes,
I've only ever played Breath of the Wild.
Yes.
And I got so close to finishing it, which is a big deal because I don't tend to finish video games like in that style. I play a lot of like narrative-based games, and I was like the last bit of the boss fight, and the card got corrupted, and it lost all my progress.
I would just not play ever again.
I've never picked it back up. I was so upset.
Look, Dana, let me tell you something. I'm playing Tears of the Kingdom, right? I have played the game a little bit before. I didn't get very far into it, but I was playing it before. Then I put it down in the fall, like this past November. I came back to it March. It did not save the last time I was there. So I had to restart the entire game. And I'm like, I went a little pretty far in this thing. And you trying to I was really mad. I was so mad, but I didn't take me to complete the game. So I was like, okay, I didn't get too far.
Yeah.
I'm so mad to redo all this.
Yeah, I've not picked up Breath of the Wild since then. I was like, you know what, never mind. I don't even and I'm like, I don't even care.
And I love Breath of the Wild too. That was a really fun game.
I had a lot of fun with it, and I'm not very good at video games. I'm not like someone who's ever gonna play on hard mode, but I really enjoyed that one. I like to play it like a horse simulator, and I collect all the horses.
Catching up, collecting all the pony points too.
Yes, I'm like, here we go. I have all my horses at a stable. Anytime my brother's played it multiple times, and I'm like, look at my stable. And I bring out all the horses for him. He's like, okay, Dana. All right, how many shrines have you done? I'm like, not important. Look at my horses.
Me, I'm a shrine person. I really like exploring and getting them shrines. I love doing the shrines. I have to look them up though because I can't really solve the puzzles. But
I do that too. Shrines. There's a couple that I'll put off to the very end if I can't figure them out. But I Google quite a bit. I'm not a puzzle person. I don't like the one where you have to tilt.
Oh gosh.
I hate those. I make my brother do those. I'm like, here.
The tilting ones made me so mad going through Breath of the Wild. Oh my gosh.
I'm like, here, David, you do this. I'm not messing with it. Your turn.
Have fun with it, bro. Hello, Elena.
Hello.
We'll be reading When the Moon Hits Your Eye by John Scalzi. That's a cheese book, right? I think something about cheese. Let me look it up. Hold up. When the moon... Oh, whoopsie. Hits your eye. Okay, not the song. If we can spell. Yes, it's the cheese book. I am right. Okay, let me see if I can. Well, I can. Let me just get myself together.
I love that. It's yes, the cheese book.
Look, because look at the cover. I'm just saying. Look at the cheese.
Okay. It's adorable, actually.
That's why I was like, yeah, the cheese book. Because that's the only thing I know about it.
Love that.
Came out so recently. I wasn't paying attention to it. But yeah, cheese with the moon's made of the cheese.
Interesting. That has a lot of implications.
Oh gosh. Yeah, this is the same author as I think Starter Villain with a cat that's wearing a suit, I think.
Oh, okay. I haven't read that one, but I know the cover.
Hello, Courtney. Doing some chores, so I'm here roaming the house. Makes sense. How you liking? Yeah, good question. Good. All right. Oh,
that was me. I had my camera off for so long. I'm like, I promise I'm here. I'm just stuffing my face.
Fair enough. All right, it's okay. Hello, Kurapika Kruta. We'll be reading with y'all for 30 minutes. After that, to head out. Currently reading Seven Devils by L.R. Lamb and Elizabeth May. Seven Devils.
What? I know the song.
I didn't even know that was even a song.
I don't know if that's at all related to the book.
We're about to find out. Okay, did I find it? It should be it. Okay, I found the publisher site, so this should be it. Okay, so this is what the cover looks like. I've never seen this before. So this is a space opera. Oh, it's the first book in a feminist space opera duology. Follows 7 resistant fighters who will free the galaxy from the ruthless Thelosian Empire or die trying. A little bit of a chunker. 4.5
Just a little bit.
A few years ago. Okay. You really enjoying it so far? If you're still here anyways. I kind of like the cover. I kind of like the idea they were going with this cover.
She looks like what's the actress's name? All I can think of is the actress who was just in The Uglies.
Is that also the same actress who was in what was that one thing called? I already forgot. Kissing Booth. Is that the same actress?
Yeah.
Yeah, that one. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Why can't I think of her name? Because she's a good actress. She just keeps picking really bad movies.
Ugh.
I'm like, please stop doing Netflix movies. I'm begging. You're a good actress. Joey King. Yes, thank you. Joey King. She's a good actress. She's just whoever her agent is needs to be fired immediately.
Like seriously, get her better roles. Like, come on, y'all.
Ugh.
A whole vibe music. Yes, I really like the what was it? A Lo-Fi Soul. Yeah, that's the channel. I like their lo-fi. Going to the library with brother and mom so I can get the tote bag. Ooh. Tote bag. I love me a tote bag to go to the library. Did nothing then other than gave me a snack on some apples while I wait for my room to cool down enough for me to sleep in it. Joy of living in a country with no AC in most houses. Oh my gosh.
Luckily, New Jersey has AC, but I remember when I went to visit my sister when she was still living in Washington State. The houses over there don't have AC. They're not. You don't really need it, but they had a heat wave. It was terrible. Oh, we had like 3 fans going. We had like ice in front of the fans trying to get the house cooled off. Terrible.
Oh my gosh. Ugh. Still nowhere near done, but I made some progress cleaning my kitchen. All right.
Whoa.
Yes. Forgot to have lunch, so making dinner and watching a video about upcoming Tarot Oracle deck releases. Nice.
Nat, I have to find the name of one that I saw, but it was Cats, a Cats tarot card. Ooh. And it was very adorable. And I have it saved, and I was going to send it to you, and I keep forgetting, but I need to do that. It was very adorable.
Mel is 70% into Long Live Evil. Oh, yeah, I've seen that book. Is that first book in the series?
Once again, going to Storygraph.
Because I remember Heather from here BookTube, she read it, and she loved it. Long Live Evil. Okay, wait. Oh, yeah, this is the first book in the series. Is there a sequel out or coming out?
Oh, yeah. I almost requested an arc for this. Is it good? I'm hoping that it's good.
I think so. I remember Heather really enjoying it, but I don't know about other people. I mean, okay. There is going to be a sequel coming out next year. Okay. It's pretty decently high rate, at least through Goodreads, according to Goodreads anyway. So there's definitely people who enjoyed it. I just have never read it.
It's got a 4-star average on Storygraph. Yeah, I almost requested an arc for it, but I wasn't sure. But I mean, the cover looked really cool. The synopsis sounded interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What's that smell? Is it the trash? Oh, well, family now just came in. They just came from someplace. Y'all went to someplace. They went for someplace. So if you hear anyone in the background, that's just the family. I'm in the kitchen, so that's where we at. Bonnet headphone look like a very adorable combo. Thank you very much. It's my usual thing. Like I'm usually have my bonnet with headphones. It's like how I look like every day. Hello, Kelly. 2 chapters in The Bone Shark Daughter, by Andrea Stewart. And I'm almost done typing up the author schedules for Comic Palooza this weekend.
Fun. Where is that? Comic Palooza.
Right, we're like, Is this like an in-person thing, or is this let's see, Palooza 2025? Oh,
in Houston. Okay.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Okay, this is a big thing. All right. You doing all the author schedules. Nice. Event planner, event organizer. Okay. All right.
I love Comic-Cons. I love that we're getting more authors at Comic-Cons. Love to see it.
Yes. Julie finished some work. Look for some Sesame Street stuff in my library because I think William is available. Being puppets. No, one of the twins having a fear of puppets. No. So we're going to try to make them have fun with them. Oh, no.
Oh, I hope Sesame Street helps because they're the cutest puppets.
Yes. I hope that's going to be helpful.
Oh.
Yes. Meet Me in Blue Hour is Internal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind meets Past Lives. It's a mixture between the two. I've never seen Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind, but now I'm starting to read this. I don't know. I think I'll see if my library has a DVD of it and I can place a hold on it so I can watch it. Because I am curious. Wait, did you say Thorin? Yes.
Yes, that is. He's actually. I don't know if you'll be able to see it on camera. He moved. I was gonna take a picture. He just rolled over on his back, like stomach up, and then he just rolled over.
Why do the animals do that? They do something cute, and you want to take a picture of it for evidence, but then they just move. It's like they knew psychologically you're going to. He
knows. He's the worst about it. And now he's staring me down right now. But yes, that's Thorin Oakenbutt, my sister's corgi.
The Good Place is such an amazing show, yes, but cannot watch it again after the emotional damage of the first one. Honestly, the finale, it got me in the feels. It did give me the feels. Look, I have not rewatched. This is the first time I'm even rewatching the show. I only watched the one time through, all the way till it finished in like 2020-ish, 2019-ish. And I'm like, wow.
Is that really when it finished that long ago?
Yeah, it's been a few years.
Time isn't real.
Right? I was like, wait, it's really been that long and I've not rewatched it? I was like, child, I need to rewatch this.
That seems crazy that it was that long ago.
Time be flying. Oh my gosh. Love the book earrings.
Oh, thank you. These are one of 3 that my sister and my mom got me for my birthday. So there's these ones, and then I have like the Barbie like heart earrings that say books, and then like a little ones that look like daisies that say reading and self-care.
Love it. We love it. Mel's library is closed for Juneteenth.
I will have to look. I might see if my mom can take me tomorrow.
Gotta stock on books for the holiday. Just gotta stock up on things. We gotta maybe return some things so that people can have the things.
No, hoard them all.
I don't think I'm a big fan of musical movies, but I do have some I want to give a try. Yeah. I don't know. It's really weird. Because like I do like musicals as movies, but I think movies that's an adaptation of a musical, I think that's where I'm like, I don't know.
Again, they're stage musicals for a reason, and I don't think they transfer very well. Like even Wicked, I had issues with, and it wasn't the movie's fault, it was the sound. I'm sorry, you made Cynthia Erivo's belting not sound good, and that's criminal to me.
Dang.
Like it wasn't bad. It sounded really, really muffled. It sounded like they had her it sounded like they had like her singing into like a cup. To me, and like you're gonna make Cynthia Erivo sound mediocre.
Yeah, but we don't let that one. We won't let that fly. Not in this household.
No.
I'd rather the actors have no accent than try to put on a terrible fake one. You know what?
That's the thing though. In Nosferatu, some of the actors have accents that aren't their accents, and I don't think they're good at that either. But I am also a Nosferatu movie hater. I didn't like it.
Yeah,
I wanted to desperately. I don't like Lily Rose Depp. I've decided.
Oh, Hadestown postcard.
Can you believe that? I keep getting the ads on my Spotify for like, it's been on stage for this many years. I'm like, no, it hasn't. It's only been 2. It hasn't. It's been out for a while, but in my head, it just came out.
I still have actually yet to even listen to Hadestown because I recently actually listened to Hamilton. I haven't seen like the them filmed production of the stage because I know it's on Disney Plus. I am curious to watch it there because I've always been wanting. Well, not always. I shouldn't say that's actually a lie. I've been curious about Hamilton for a long while since I think the Broadway. When did a Broadway musical come out? Was it
2018?
Yeah, that sounds about right. Because I remember senior year of high school, a lot of people were talking about Hamilton.
Yeah, I I was actually like recently thinking, because I haven't watched or listened to any of the songs for a while, and I was like, I should rewatch the Pro Shot, because I remember I watched it with my dad, and he doesn't really like musicals, let alone like rapping. He doesn't like rap at all. He actually really enjoyed the movie, or the film, like the what is it, recording?
Yes.
Movie? Yeah.
Yeah. Visual.
Hadestown is so good. So good.
I have heard, and I'm like, let me see if I can just listen to the songs first and go from there. Because what's Hadestown about again? Is it
It's a retelling of Orpheus and Eurydice. I don't know if you know that mythology, but basically Eurydice dies or goes to the underworld, and Orpheus goes to get her out. I don't want to spoil it, but like the myth's been out for a while, but I won't spoil it. But it's very popular for a reason, like popular myth. So the musical takes it and adds the music is mainly like blues, jazz, and like folk music. And it's not two parts, but like two main acts, following Orpheus and Eurydice, and then Hades and Persephone. And I will say, like, the only retelling of Hades and Persephone that I don't hate. It feels very good. Amazing cast. You've got like Patrick Page. I don't know if you've listened to the Hunchback of Notre Dame musical at all.
Actually, I have not.
He plays Frollo in the original cast recording of that. He's got such a beautiful, like, baritone voice. But really fun. If you can find any of like any of the bootlegs, I recommend. Or even just like any of the recordings that you can find of the choreography, because it's so fun, the clips that I've seen. But yeah, if you love blues and like jazz and folk music, you'll love Hadestown.
Okay, I definitely need to check this out, because I'm like, wait,
yeah.
I'm like, hold up, blues, jazz, folk. I'm like, okay, well now I need to listen now. Yeah, I need to look it out on Spotify. And I'm curious, actually, now the Hunchback of Notre Dame musical, because I haven't seen the movie, but now it's a musical.
The musical has, and I will forever be pissed off at Disney for not putting it on Broadway. Because they did the same, like it never got like, I don't think a professional like big release like Frozen did, because it wasn't marketable as much. Has one of my favorite added songs to so you know, in the movie, the animated movie, when Esmeralda chooses what's his face?
What's his name?
The blonde dude.
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah. So there's a song that takes place in the musical that's right like there, like in between that happening. Oh, good. I cried each time.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. I think you just froze, so I didn't know what you just said.
Oh, no.
Oh, boy. What is going on now? Okay, are we good?
We good?
I think so. Okay, right. So what you were saying about the moment when Esmeralda chose the blonde dude that we can't even remember his name.
Yeah, the dude no one cares about. That part, and then when he goes to save her in the movie, there's a song in the musical that happens in between those, and it breaks my heart each time. So good. I just remember falling in love with the musical because around the time that it got like popular again, one production actually cast a deaf or hard of hearing actor as Quasimodo, and he signed all of Quasimodo's parts, and then they had a singer who sang the parts, which I thought was really cool how they ended up doing that. Yeah.
Okay. Well, now I need to listen to the musical. See, I've ever since Epic the musical, and I just finding more musicals to listen to. That's my new music.
If I could get to if Broadway is more affordable and less of a pain to get disability seating at, I would be going to way more musicals. But I love musicals.
I have found myself that I do indeed enjoy good music. I really do. I was like, dang, I really do like musicals. I really thought I was not a musical person. I'm like, no, I do. I'm just picky.
And that's so fair.
Just not every time I want to be hearing people singing all the time. I was like, okay, let's wrap it up. The original Cats movie recently discovered there was a Dana was saying about that. I was like, I had no idea they were going to go the animated route.
If like later you want to Google like what the animation was supposed to look like, because it's so cool. And then they canceled it for that abomination.
Do you hear? Wait, how did that song go? Crap, I literally just watched it last night. I forgot how that song went. But yeah, that bit of the Song of Angry Men. Yeah.
Yep.
I do like that bit. I was like, okay, fine. That one grew on me.
Okay, you win. You won with that one.
Yes. I was like, look, you have a little bit of redeeming qualities, but everything else still sucks. And I can't believe Hugh Jackman and Anne Hathaway were in there. I was actually really mad with her, with what they did with her character. I was like, I did not know that this was going to happen.
Her character, like, again, like the whole book is like so sad. I have not read the whole book, but like the whole story is so sad. And each time I'm like, why? I mean, I get it, but why would you do this to me?
Bleak times, I guess, after the French Revolution, and then just poor French people. I'm like, dang, bleak times indeed. Like, damn, y'all. Like, honestly, I'm like, yeah, I get it tonally, but everything else, I'm like, damn, y'all. Movies are so long. Can't focus for that kind of runtime. Where quirk is that I struggle to sit and watch movies as they feel far too long. I can easily sit through 3 to 4 K-drama episodes in a row.
Look, it's really easy to trick your brain. I am the same way. I can do that. Like, I watched I don't watch a lot of TV because I'm bad at finishing. That's not true. I'm bad at finishing TV shows. Especially if they're like airing episode by episode. And I caught up with all of The Pit on HBO. And then when all the episodes are out, I binged all 12 episodes in a day. And I was like, I can't watch it. I was like, I can't watch a movie though. You just watch like 12 movies.
Oh my gosh. I think that's what happened to me with The Residence, which is a new limited series on Netflix. It's pretty much
I have that on my list.
It's really good. Oh, it's really good. I marathoned that thing in a day. Okay, because like I also love it how each episode is named after like a horror book, I guess. Like they have The Fall of the House of Usher. That's literally the name of the first episode. And it's talking about the fact that the chief usher of the White House was murdered. And it's like, wow, I love that. I don't know. I didn't get every single reference with the episodes, but I don't know. And also I really like the sense of humor, especially with Detective Cordelia Cup. I love her humor. I just love it. I love also how it's structured as well, that we're kind of going back in time for the most part. Since the timeline is about like this court case, just figure out even what happened. And then we have to go back in time to how things happen, because a lot of it takes place within that night that the chief usher died, or well, I should really say murder, because he was murdered, and the court case that happened with that. And then we get the last episode or two, I guess, within a day, where we get to the revelations and stuff to find out who actually really did it. So yeah, I just really love how that is structured. I love it so much. A part of me even wants to rewatch it, but the episodes are kind of long. Not gonna lie, I do think they're pretty long. That's why my mom, she really liked the pilot, but she couldn't keep watching because it was just too long, which I get. I understand why it was long, because there's so many people to go through, because like chief usher of the White House, you're literally in charge of the White House, like as a house, and there's so many people that guy had to interact with. So there's all the staff, guests, president, all the things. I was like, oh,
see, I don't mind. That's the weird thing. Is like I don't mind long episodes for TV. It's just what I don't know. As long as sometimes, because I can trick myself, I'll be like, it's just an episode, so it's really not that long. That's how I feel when I watch The Extraordinary Attorney Woo on Netflix. It's a Korean drama, so the episodes are a lot longer. I'm like, I can watch an episode. I have time. It's like an hour and 20 something minutes, and I watched 4 episodes of that in a row.
The thing is, though, with TV is that the pacing is different than in a movie. In a movie, you have to sit there for the entire thing.
Yes.
But the whole story is in this one in this hour 40-minute, 2 hour, or even 2.5 hour long, depending on which the movie you're watching. Like in a TV show, you know it's split into parts. So it gets you initially with the intrigue for one, and it's like, oh, but I need to know what happens next. And then you sit here for another hour. That's how they trick you.
Yep. Trick my brain, and you'll have me watching it.
Yep. That's why I feel like a lot of adaptations, like book to film adaptations, I don't think there's much of book to film unless they know that people are really gonna like watch it. But like a lot of times it's like, we'll just make it a TV show because at least if you're not familiar with the actual source material, you can still get into the story a little bit more. Love Hugh in The Greatest Showman. Still mad at him for stealing Jeremy Jordan's thunder in that one BTS pitch video thing.
That video cracks me up, and I kind of don't feel bad. It's just so funny because he looks so mad. And it's not funny, but it is really funny.
Oh my gosh. I don't even know what this pitch video thing is, but that sounds funny.
Yeah, so if I'm Nat, you can correct me, because I've only heard it like through other friends, but it's like Jeremy Jordan like brought Hugh Jackman to audition for a different role or something, thinking that Jeremy Jordan would play the part that Hugh Jackman was going to, that ended up getting it, and Hugh Jackman ends up just like stealing the show during the pitch video, and you can see Jeremy Jordan like sitting there, and he looks so unhappy.
Well, it's like having that really good friend who's really good at their thing, and you're like, oh, let's collab, and you just tell who's really the one who can steal the show, and it's like, damn. I didn't realize I was more mediocre compared to you. Damn, I did not come here to humiliate myself.
And I'll say, like, Jeremy Jordan is so good on Broadway. I don't really think he's that good of an actor, though, on film. So I think that might have been the other. But I think he's an amazing singer, but I don't usually buy him on on my TV. Great singer, though.
One of the names was so good. That's another thing too. I've heard good things about it too. So I want to check it out. I want to rewatch Jump In. I actually have not seen it. I have not seen this decom. I haven't seen a lot of decoms, and this is one I have not seen. I'm sorry, people.
I used to go to Blockbuster and check out Jump In. That's how much I love that movie. It's so good. Corbin Bleu is in it, and Keke Palmer. Great music, great soundtrack. Oh my gosh.
I forgot. It's on this quest. I need to watch it.
I wish that movie. I wish I could jump rope. I'm not coordinated enough for jumping rope, and I was like, oh, man, if only. Fun movie.
I'm never gonna watch it now. Actually, I probably will watch it after I watch One of Them Days.
Total tone shift between Jump In and One of Them Days. Absolutely.
Hey, that tells you some range, like a decom all the way to outside of Disney.
And then watch what is it?
Keeping the thing.
The movie that she's in.
With
Jordan Peele's movie.
Oh, which one was that one? Was it Nope or
Is it Nope?
No, it can't be Nope. Is it
it's
Nope?
Not, right? I don't think so.
I don't know.
No, not Michael B. Jordan. No. It is Nope.
Oh, I was right. Okay. Okay. Yep, physical media. Still have a combo. Oh, VHS DVD player. Wow.
We have all of our VHS tapes still. I don't know if we have a player for it though, and I would love to get one.
Dang. I think I grew up with a VHS DVD player, but I don't think we have that anymore. So yeah, I've been seeing VHS tapes in a good long minute. Cinema was so good. I want to rewatch it. A lot of UK libraries, we have to pay to rent DVDs and CDs. Huh.
Oh,
yeah. Little funding. Interesting. I did not. Okay. Kind of sucks, but I'm glad at least they still at least have them there that you could rent out. At least. It's been years since I've gone to a theater without earplugs. The one's way too loud. Oh.
Yeah, because I remember Ayana messaged me. She was like, So apparently a lot of white people have been having a hard time understanding what the characters in Sinners were saying. Did you? And I was like, not because of them. I think it was like a bass issue. And the actor who plays Sammy has a really nice, deep voice. And whenever he spoke, I was like, that bass is doing way too much in the back for no reason.
Yeah. Criminal Minds Evolution is the worst for lighting. It is so dark. And with the TV on the brightest setting. Oh my.
That was the House of the Dragon on HBO. It's terrible.
I have heard about that. Yeah.
It's like comedically bad.
Oh gosh. Logistics of movies for me as a deaf person is so annoying. I usually just wait for the movie to come out. I only go when other people want me to. Oof.
I can understand that for sure.
Sheesh. Yeah, not overhyped. Okay, cool. You said that title, and I was like a big piece.
When the moon, I was singing it in my head.
Oh gosh, he wrote Kaiju.
Oh, I think was that in response to the other book.
What am I thinking of?
The one we looked
at.
Just
yes, John Scalzi. Yes, there we go. Okay. Oh yeah, this is Joey King for the thing. I have so many cat decks on my wish list.
Yeah, I'll have to find it for you, Nat, because it was so cute.
Oh, this one called Cat Aura Tarot.
I'm gonna have to track it down. And I'll send it later. But I was like, oh, Nat would love this, and then I never sent it to you.
Oh my gosh. It's really fun. Takes the evil villain in a fantasy trope and kind of turns it on his head.
Perfect. Exactly what I want to hear.
Not the best fantasy ever written, but a good time. Well,
I'll take that. Like, I don't need my books to be like the best ever. As long as they're well written and like fun, I'm down for it. Like, I really don't mind my fantasy or any book just existing and being fun and a good time. Like, sometimes those are what you need. A book that doesn't take itself too seriously.
Yeah. I'd love to try going to a Comic-Con sometime. I've been too nervous being around crowds and limited money at the moment. Yeah.
What I would recommend is go the days that like they're usually like Friday, Saturday, Sundays. Go Sundays. They're usually less busy. The crowds tend to be smaller. Some of the stuff sold out, so you're not as obsessed with or like tempted to buy little things.
Yeah. Thorin Akenbutt is absolutely amazing.
Yes, bud. Want to come here? No, he does not.
Oh, dang. All right, Thorin. Okay.
He's just side-eyed me.
Dang.
Big time.
I think I have to bed. I think I'm trying to stay up with migraine for a couple hours, but it's refusing to go. Hoping to sleep it off. Good night. Thank you, Chrissy. I know you've probably been gone for a while now. I'm trying to catch up with the comments, but thank you though for joining us. Regardless,
I hope you feel better. Oh, migraines are the worst.
Honestly, oh my gosh. Hamilton came out 2015, 2016.
No,
it's been that long.
Nat, stop lying.
Hamilton musical.
Nat, you're lying to me.
Oh my gosh, the first performance was January 20th of 2015.
No, it wasn't.
Early 2015.
No, you're being lied to.
That means it's 10 years old? It's 10 years old. Oh my gosh. I just hopped onto the train, bro. See, this is what happens with me with popular things, especially during high school. I was like, if it's popular in high school, I didn't want to listen because, first of all, I went to a predominantly white high school. I was dealing with these people since middle school. I didn't want to listen to nobody when they say something's popular. Okay,
that's so fair. Oh my god.
Look, I tolerate my classmates. Okay, I was tolerating them. So when something that's popular, I was like, yeah, I'm not.
Absolutely not.
But hey, they were right about Hamilton at least, so I'll give them that.
Gosh.
Oh gosh, man, I didn't realize it's that long ago. Oh my.
Me out here being like, yeah, 2018. Wishful thinking, I guess.
Hades Town's my favorite musical. Last musical I saw before the pandemic.
I really hope it goes on tour again around here, because I would love to see it live.
And it was all listened to in 2020.
It's on I have a bunch of book and character playlists. I probably have a Hades Town song on at least one on every single one of my playlists.
If my body could handle the theater life, Orpheus would be my dream role. Oh, man.
And you're valid for that.
Yeah.
He gets to wear a fun little outfit too.
Interesting. So right, the situation.
Okay.
New Gemma had to get a mole or ST removed right before they were pitching to investors with performances of the songs, and the doctor was like, "You can't sing," so they brought Jeremy Jordan to fill in for him, and Jeremy gets like 2 lines in before Hugh's like, "Fuck what the doctor said, I'm singing." Oh wow, this is even more dramatic.
Hugh Jackman was like, "Oh no, they have Jeremy Jordan. I have to show them that I'm better."
Oh, SC was short for something. Oh yeah, a mole or something. It's okay. I can't sing, but he's like, fuck it, I'm gonna sing anyways. I see where the anger came in. Then it's like, bro, you just gonna sideline me like that?
Well, and then, but I could be wrong. I thought Jeremy Jordan thought he was gonna get the role over Hugh Jackman, and then he didn't, because Hugh Jackman was singing. And I just think that's, yeah. The video, if you find, it's on YouTube. Jeremy just looks so upset.
Oh my God.
And it just cracks me because he's not even trying not to look upset. He's just fully not happy.
I love that though. I really love that. Hey, I ain't trying to hide my feelings. Okay, I'm gonna show you I am upset.
And you will know.
Mm-hmm.
You just know the walk out of that room was so awkward. So tense.
Oh gosh. You got room in yet for another sprint?
I actually do have to head off. I have to eat and then take care of the doggos. Right. But thank you so much for having me. I really appreciate it.
Yes. I gotta do this more often, but I keep saying that, and then it's like months later, I'm like, bruh, I can't take myself seriously.
I can usually do like at least once a month. So, whenever. Okay, Lauren.
Oh, wow. Dang.
Not about you right now.
Oh my gosh, what's the show?
Thorin says she'll get back to you. I'm her agent.
Oh my gosh. But thank you though, Dana, for joining.
Thank you so much.
I love our talks, I was like, yeah, this is great, but I really like it though.
Thank you for having me. I really appreciate it.
Yeah.
All right. Bye, everybody.
Bye-bye. Let's see. Oh, let me see if we can do it this way. There you go. I couldn't do it beforehand, but that's fine. I think we'll still do another sprint though for those of y'all who are still here. Did another show where he was like, "I'm finally singing this song. How did we rush it? Because I don't remember if he thought he had a chance to roll or not." Oh my gosh. Love trying to hang out with y'all while I work on stuff. Thank you though, Bailey, for joining us as well. It's really fun to hang out with y'all. Yeah. We'll do one more sprint though. And I think the next sprint will be our last sprint. I'm just trying to figure out how I'm going to do it. Yep, for another sprint. Yeah, I think we'll do another. It's going to be an hour and 15. Or should we do an hour and a half? I think we'll do an hour and a half. It's almost 6:20 my time. So if I do, yeah, we're going to do another sprint. So I was like, okay, so we sprint until, so 6:20. So if we do an hour, it'll be 7:20. And then half an hour will be 7:50. Should we do it to 7:50 or should we just do it to 8 p.m.? We might as well just do it to 8 p.m. John, let's just make this simple. 8 p.m. my time, which is 9 p.m. Eastern Daylight. That's what we're doing. We're going to sprint for an hour and 40 minutes, give or take. But, yeah. Happy reading, gaming, eating if you're going to eat some food, do the things, productivity, all the things. I will see you all. It's 8 p.m. Central, 9 p.m. Eastern. Salutations, y'all. That was the end of the second sprint, and that's the end for the sprints for the night. So please let me know in the chat what you do in the sprint. You know, did you get a lot of stuff done? Were you working on stuff? Were you just vibing? I don't know. Just let me know. For me, still playing on the Switch, playing some Tears of the Kingdom. I'm doing some shrine things and exploring. But I have been continuing my read of Meet Me at Blue Hour by Sarah Suk. I have been reading mostly via audio, and then every once in a while look at the physical copy. So more of a audiobook read with a little bit of a physical read. So far though, I'm actually about halfway through, and yeah, learning a little bit more about this technology regarding removing memories. And also seeing we can like retrieve memories as well. The ethics are regarding that. Not just the science, but also the ethics regarding that, you know. As well. And then we see our main characters like reuniting, like rekindle with, I mean, not really rekindle, because like one of them actually remembers the other one doesn't even remember the other person. So that whole emotional bit here. So I'm trying to figure out why the main guy here does not remember main girl here. And I have a theory as to why. It doesn't mean it was right though, but I have a theory. Most of my theory is that it's not something he wanted for himself. That's my theory. It's like he didn't actually want this. But we shall see. Hey, I could be wrong. Maybe he did want it to some extent. I don't know. But it is short. I do think I will be finishing it today. I will continue my read of it. Hopefully I'll finish it before I go to bed or something. And yeah. Definitely, this is definitely good. First time reading anything from this author, and I think I will check out another book by them. So very, very curious. Yeah, so far it's actually pretty good. I'm so far would recommend it. I just need to finish it so I can see like how the ending, because I want to see the ending if this sticks the landing. Let me catch up on some comments. So earlier during the sprint, Nat was saying that they just rewatched a video of Jeremy's recounting of the events. He thought he had a chance at Zac Efron's role, but Hugh had already been cast when Jeremy was asked to help with demos for the film. And that pitch performance. Zac Efron's role. Well, damn. Oh yeah, I left early to get some dinner, it was really good. Hello, Oompa Loompa. Watched this for a brief second on the bus coming home. Hope you had a good sprint. Yes, or good spring. I'm assuming sprint. You meant sprint. Sprint was pretty good. Got a lot of reading done, and I'm here to continue on with it. And also to do my gaming stuff. So yeah, very much having a good time with me at Blue Hour. I did also have to put a book on pause because that book is due very soon, and I'm going to go to the library tomorrow. So I really need to assess, honestly, like realistically assess all of my holds from the library, which I'm going to hold on to and which ones I need to return. So I think If I finish this tonight, but like before I go to bed, then at least I can return this tomorrow, do all the things. Yeah. Am I doing this tomorrow? I don't know. Or maybe Friday. I haven't decided yet. So I can do it tomorrow, but I'm like, wait, but what if it gets really warm out? Because I don't think do I have any bus fare? Okay, tomorrow is probably the best way, whether I take the bus or just straight up walking, because Friday is going to be hot and stormy, and I don't want to go nowhere in that kind of weather. So yeah, we're actually going to have to go tomorrow. Okay, never mind then. I'm going tomorrow. So yeah, that's what we're going to do. Finish this and then compile a stack of things I need to return. I need to sing some Haiti songs after our chat, so I've been making Animal Crossing amiibos while doing that. Yep. Sounds about right. Oh gosh, yeah, I definitely will be listening to Hades Town for sure. 73% into Long Live Evil. Also play some more of The Last of Us. Still enjoying the book. I've laughed aloud so many times, right? The cheese book. Alrighty. Oh gosh. Also, seems like you are enjoying Long Live Evil, so that's also pretty good as well. But anyways, thank you all for joining me, but also Dana, who was here earlier for these sprints. I hope you all had a good time with these sprints as well. Thank you all again for joining me. Now, the next time there'll be sprints, it's for the Stitch Day 26-hour readathon. If you have no idea what I'm talking about, I recently put up a video announcing this readathon where the idea is that you read for 26 hours. Do you have to read for the entire time? No. You don't even have to stay up for 26 hours. If you have someplace to be, like work or school, well, maybe not school, but maybe like work or something, or just like anything else during those 26 hours, because it is going to be on a weekday. It is what it is, Like, don't try to stay up for 26 hours for a readathon. I'm just going to do it because I'm just weird. Okay, I'm trying to see if I can, like, even stream for 26 hours, because I'm going to use a different streaming software because StreamYard will not allow me since I'm using the free version of it. But the idea is that I will stream for 26 hours, so that would be sprint. So that means we have a lot of time to just read. And if you're not reading, that's fine. Again, like I said, you don't have to read the entire time. You can literally just read for a few hours, call that quits. Okay? All I just want is that if you're going to be, the next time we have some sprints, you're going to be there, just don't be afraid to say hi in the chat. Okay? Cheer us on to keep on going, especially since I will be starting the sprints in the evening of my time, and I will be sprinting throughout the night to my best of my ability. So the hope is that I'll stay up throughout the night all the way till the next day and then some. So yeah, ideally though, for tomorrow, I will rewatch Lilo and Stitch as well, because I do own the DVD. So I will be rewatching it, like putting the DVD in my laptop and doing all the things. Because yes, it's going to be Stitch, and I will be wearing my Stitch onesie on that day as well. It's going to be a whole vibe. So just come in whenever you can, cheer us on, do the reading. You don't have to, it's a whole thing. There's an announcement video and everything, okay? There's an announcement video on my channel, and on the sprints themselves, it will have the link to the announcement video if you're ever curious as far as what the heck is going on. And it's fine. It's completely fine. That's the whole point. You don't even have to. We'll see about if I'm going to make this an annual thing. I don't know if I can do it annually, though, doing 26 hours, maybe every other year. So we shall see. It depends on how it goes this year. And then how I feel next year, if this is going to be an annual thing or not. We shall see. All right, nothing is set in stone. Right now, the only thing set in stone is that I'm going to attempt to do 26 hours. And I'll sprint for as long as I can. We shall see, though. Thanks for the sprints. Thank you, Mel, for joining us. Thank you, Nat. Can't wait for Stitch Day, right? Oh, hello, Katie from Paperbacks and Ponytails. Finished listening to Tom Selleck's memoir. Okay. Had to listen to his voice tell his story, and then I'll be writing some of my novel later on tonight. Ooh, okay. Reader and a writer. All right. Well, thank you for joining us. I'll definitely join in later. All righty. Looking forward to Stitch Day. That's a lot the most, I think, I think it's doing an 8-hour reading sprint. Yeah. Honestly, 26 hours is the longest. I have not, actually, that's not true. I was about to say I've never done a 24-hour readathon, but that is wrong. I think a couple years ago, I participated in the Phase Engage 24-hour readathon with Sandra from Got a Thing for Things and Cecilia. I was a guest host for that readathon, so I did do a 24-hour readathon, and I did manage to stay up the entire 24 hours without sleep. So I could do this 26 hours, especially if I spent 2 of those hours rewatching Lilo and Stitch. I can do it. We'll see, though. We shall see. But I do have an energy drink saved just in case, but also I do have some matcha that I could also drink to give me some energy boost. We shall see. It all depends, but hopefully I'll see you all during those sprints or whenever I upload another video, which I need to figure out my video content stuff anyways, because it's a struggle right now. It's a struggle. But anyways, again, thank you all for joining me. I hope you'll have a good rest of your day, evening, night, morning, whatever the time zone this is for you. And I hope to see you all whenever I upload a video or on the Stitch Day 26-hour readathon sprints. So, yeah. Bye!